Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm gonna have
girl. Fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
But that counts. Girl, what is this? Plum burgundy?
It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinions expressed on this program are mine. But the TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Y'all, Miss R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the people that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
News time.
What the HELL? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body.
Right.
We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Shout out at the song I want to say. It's Maddie in the morning, 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 Maddie in the morning. What? Wait, honey, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Get in here and watch the damn show. What about your friends? What about your friends? What about your friends? They won't let you down. They won't leave you around. Hey, oh. What about your friends? What about your friends? What about your friends? I will I turn that back on you. Man, we about to find out with the friends. Are they gonna stand their ground? Will they ever be around, or will they turn their backs on you?
Yeah.
How? No, we just got to figure out what about your friend.
Oh my goodness, that's how we starting off today.
What about your friend?
Why you say that? What got you?
Listen, or will they turn their back on you? What about your motherfucking friends?
Something must have happened. What happened?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it was a lot of things that had transpired. But girl, I never like being a part of the buffoonery. It's just something about me being a part of the buffoonery. Like, they be trying to mess up my God-given good name. God gave me the name. Well, God gave my mama a name, and my mama named it. Then God gave me another name, and I named myself that. So it's what about my good name? My good name. Trying to fuck up my good name. I can't go nowhere unless a bitch trying to bop me.
Oh.
I don't understand why I go to work, bop. Go to the airport, bop.
Come home,
bop. What's with all the bopping? I don't be doing nothing to nobody. I don't do nothing to nobody. They just want to bop me.
I don't know. What is it about you that makes them want to bop you?
Craig. It's Craig. It's Craig. Craig is the one that has everybody want to bop me. It's Craig. It's Craig.
Really?
It's Craig.
So it's all on Craig.
Hashtag it's Craig. Hashtag it's Craig. That's what with the hashtag for the hashtag for the beginning of the show. Hashtag it's Craig.
That's gonna be the hashtag for today.
Hashtag it's Craig.
They already got it.
Right, it's Craig. Airport, bop. Dinner table, bop. At work on the TV set, bop.
Oh.
Comment section, bop. Names in the headline because the TS matter, bop.
Oh.
If y'all ask me why, then I'm getting bop. Hashtag it's Craig. So again, I ask y'all, what about your friends? Will they be around? Will they stand their ground, baby? Oh. Oh, will they turn their back on you?
Oh. Ooh.
It's just hold on, let me see. Oh my God.
You good? Everything good?
I be trying to figure out why the Lord put these types of friends. First it was Kaya. Bye.
You can't compare her to Craig.
No, I can't.
You can't compare her to Craig.
I can't. Take me down, Mo. Take me down.
All right, I got you. Hold on.
Bye. Just take me down, Mo. Just take me down. You know, I don't have nothing against T.S. Madison. T.S. Madison acting like she totally tried to defend me, which is fine. But the little sissy that she got on her show, I don't even know who he is. He's not famous. He talk about my clothes, and he got on Walmart brand clothes and all that other stuff. But everybody is keep talking about what we wear. What we wear is what we wear. It's our business. We don't sit and talk about what y'all got going on and what y'all wear. Y'all worry about what we wear. And that's just, I be like, oh my God. Like, you sit up and talk about, oh, they clothes is fake. But you got on an old muumuu with holes in it with dirty stains in it. And I'm like, so what do you wear? Do you have any real or do you have any fake in your closet? I'll just be like stunned. And the little sissy that be on there with T.S. Madison, I'm just over his little sissy ass. I done blocked him and everything. Like, what is you keep worrying about what's going on with me and Charles? Make a topic of your own. Stop making up a topic of y'all. Y'all keep talking about, oh, they fame is going to be up. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. If you want it to be up, then stop mentioning us. But you can't do it. Keep going. Keep going. That's all. I'm like, keep me.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as men.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey. I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I bet you. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes.
Yes. And that's fair.
Yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as men.
Yes.
Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
And stop worried about
the faggots.
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. Oh my God, today.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and this is Fag Talk. These are my thoughts in my voice.
Hold on. Jonetta?
Is Jonetta in here?
Jonetta, we know you in here somewhere.
Miss Nigga in here?
Jonetta, we know you in here somewhere.
Is Miss Nigga in here?
Hold on, Craig. Jonetta, we know you in here somewhere. Wherever you at, Jonetta, I just wanted to let you know.
I have on my green, bitch, and green is significant over here.
Oh, yeah. I have on my light green because I don't have nothing to do with it. But if I'm tagged in, I can. But I can.
I think I got this one, though.
Oh, I know.
I know you from Dade County, girl, but I'm from 21215, bitch.
But that's right. But if I'm tagged in, I can.
That's right.
But I don't have anything to do with this.
That's right.
And here's the thing, Craig. I just before I go upstairs and fix me a plate. I already had a first round. Before I go fix me a second plate, I need to let you know this. You have been tapping Miss Netta on her shoulder for the past week since we started doing Fag Talk.
But before you go, let me just say this. Let me preface this. We have talked about this before, but apparently we have some very benighted folk in our audience and the fagdom. This is a satirical show.
Yes, it is.
It's satirical. We're going to poke fun at things and people and situations.
We do, because we get poked fun at and all the time.
We do. And when you put yourself in front of the camera, and this was a very concerted decision that I made.
Okay.
A concerted choice that I made to sit in front of the camera, you invite criticism.
Okay.
And when you decide to get on the camera and make a fool of yourself, and then you become internet fodder, F-O-D-D-E-R.
No, famous.
I told you weeks ago that she and I are not famous. You are famous. Now that nigga had said, I don't even know who he is. He ain't famous. Bitch, my banker knows who I am. My investment banker knows who I am. But Craig, bitch, I've never aspired to be famous.
I'm rich though, Craig. So that means you are too.
I am too.
Oh, let me go. Now listen. On that note, I'm gonna go fix my plate. I'll be back.
Now listen. Now y'all know I have sat here month after month, and I have sat over here month after month. I've never talked about money and things because that is not my thing. However, bitch, that lady said I wear Walmart. Bitch, these are diamonds, girl. This is 2 carats in my ear, girl. I will shut down that single wide with just these earrings.
Ooh.
Now, girl, I don't speak money. I don't talk money. I don't get into the things, but I will. Now, Netta, girl, listen, I'm okay with you calling me a sissy, but girl, I'm not a sissy. I'm a fag. I'm a fag. An F-A-G and a P-H-A-G. Now, I want to start before I really get into John Deere. I really want to start with the faggies who were on Twitter. Can you put those tweets up, please?
Yes, sir.
I want to start with the faggies, and there's just a handful of you who have said, oh, he just wants to be famous. I've never aspired to be famous. I've never aspired to be famous. I've only wanted to get to the money, and baby, I've gotten to the money. Put that tweet back up, please. I don't know who this is, but little boy, you better go find somebody else to play with. He said, we only watch TS for her and not Craig. He's so miserable. You can take it down. Ma'am, let me explain something to you. When Maddie in the Morning start, and I'm sitting over here in this corner minding my business, there are about 2,000, maybe 3,000 people watching. When I get over here, it swells to 16,000. I am not at all saying that you're only here to watch me. What I'm saying is, bitch, when we form like Voltron and sit right here, it's 16,000 people because they want to see both of us. So you, daughter, may not want to see me. Well, bitch, you can tune out. And for the other queens that are talking about, oh, he just wants to be famous. I've known Madison almost a decade. Almost a decade. If I wanted fame, bitch, I would be out with her every time she leaves this house because I have the money to do so. If I wanted to be in every city that she's in, I could do that. I would be at every event, every red carpet if I aspired to be famous. That's never been my goal. That's never been my goal. But see, what happens is you, young kids, want to be famous. That's why you're over on Twitter fucking for free because you want to be famous. That's why you popping your ass on Instagram and Facebook because you want to be famous. Baby girl, I am 48 years old. 48. I know what it's like to be 20. I know what it's like to be 25. I know what it's like to be 30. Bitch, when you get to 48, if you get to 48, you better hope that you look this good. Because, bitch, on your best day, you can't fuck with me on my worst day. You better go find somebody else to play with because you can't hold a candle to me in any arena. I can outrun you. I can outthink you. I can outtalk you. And I can outsmart you. Find somebody else to play with. And they kill me when they say this bullshit about, oh, he old. Bitch, if you don't get, you better hope you get to 48. Because what's your plan? To leave here before you get to 48? Why do you all think that's a read? Miss Nigga, I'm coming back to you because I'm not finished with you. I'm not finished with you. That is not a read. Okay, can we see the other tweet?
Yes, here we go.
And then we're going to start down at the bottom. This same queen says, tagging people like, that's going to change my opinion, shaking my head. Craig is attractive, but past that, we don't see it. And then you scroll up to the top of what I said, and I said, and you ain't even attractive. So there's that. We can go to the next tweet. And then here, we're going to start at the bottom again. Kylie's original face. It's always these bitches that don't have an avatar. They have so much to say. I'm a 10+ year Maddie Mob, and sadly, I stopped watching months ago when Craig started being on there regularly. Craig, in small doses, was all right. But now he's some annoying pseudo-intellectual. Look how the bitch can't even spell intellectual. The bitch can't even spell intellectual. Who is so negative and nasty and going in on people, I had to move the fuck around. Well, bitch, at the top, I said, we haven't missed you, bitch. I promise. Didn't even know you were there, laughing out loud. But stop lying to yourself. Let's be real. You've watched every episode, bitch, because they've all been viral. Because PhagTawlk is everywhere. Get that white Jesus off your page. That's what that avatar is before you address me again. You can take that down, Mo. And what's so interesting, too, for the pseudo-woke gays who say that here I am attacking Miss Netta. Miss Netta didn't even identify as LGBTQ until a couple months ago. Y'all had to press her to say, well, I guess I identify with the G. Well, bitch, what else are you? You guess you identify with the G? Well, what the fuck else are you? You confused? Now, we're not going to keep having this conversation every couple months. As I said at the top of this show is satirical. It's no different than In Living Color. You know how many skits they did on Oprah Winfrey? Sally Jesse Raphael and whatever else was going on at the time. Same thing with Saturday Night Live, which is still running, which is still airing. This show is satirical. The first time that we had this kind of a conversation, it was when we talked about the supermarket sweep. Mm-hmm. I simply sat here and laughed. Madison was driving that boat. Madison said, baby, when the supermarket sweep came through and put us in the checkout line and sweep the, and I said, oh, girl, you talking about the AIDS? That was my contribution. But some way, somehow, the whole HIV AIDS community wanted to come after me. And what was relayed to me was, because I am not HIV positive, I shouldn't be talking about that. Well, who the fuck are you people to tell me that I can't speak on that? I speak on anything I want to speak on. I wrote and produced a stage play in this city when I was 26 years old, bitch. And that motherfucker sold out. It's called A Day in the Life. You Google Craig Stewart, A Day in the Life, Atlanta, bitch. A lot of you motherfuckers who talk about you don't know me and where did I come from and I'm just trying to ride on Maddie's coat. Bitch, I sold that play out before there was a Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Before there was social media, bitch, I was 26 years old. God has always had his hand on me and on my gift. And I don't say that to throw it in anybody's face. I say that as a confident person. And see, what I'm understanding and realizing is many of you are threatened by confidence. And I don't just mean my confidence. A lot of you are threatened by people's confidence. You need to check that shit. Don't bring that shit over here to us. You don't have enough words in your arsenal to hurt my feelings on Twitter because I'm 48, bitch. Now, maybe when I was 28, that may have bothered me. But bitch, I have lived. And there's not a motherfucking thing that you can type on a keyboard that can make me shake. I was 26 and sold that motherfucker out. Tyler Perry said in my audience, bitch, if you bitches read a book, bitch, I write about this in my first book. It's called Words Never Spoken. The second one is called One Thing for Certain, Two Things for Sure. The third one is So Much to Say, a book of quotes. And the fourth one, bitch, is called Book of Jewels. You can purchase all of those books through Audible, through Amazon, or you can go directly to CraigTheWriterStewart.com and purchase your books. I'll even sign it for you, bitch, before I send it. But see, some of you whores are so uncultured, you wouldn't know me no way because you don't go to stage plays. You don't read. You only look at pictures. Now, see, this is elitist. The way that I'm speaking now, bitch, is elitist. Now back to you, Miss Netta, because, bitch, I didn't forget you. The way that you sit on that camera and you berate that man that you call your husband, because, see, just like some of y'all thought that Miss Netta was real fish, and I simply sat here and said, well, who thought that? Because I didn't think that. I don't think that that relationship is real. Bitch, I think he's your client. Bitch, I think you get an SSI check for him. Bitch, don't make me find his social worker because I will. I'm a journalist, bitch. I went to Hampton University. Now, again, some of you said, oh, why you want to attack her? I'm not attacking. I'm attacking now because that bitch called me a sissy as if she ain't. I mean, the vase calling the vase Ming. That's the same as the pot calling the kettle black. The vase calling the vase Ming, bitch. And you got to come a lot stronger than that, Netta. A sissy who shops in Walmart. Now, bitch, I started to put a barrage of pictures up here of things that I have worn. But see, again, you know, I'm just not that gauche. But, bitch, my shit is custom. I don't shop at Walmart, bitch. The last time I shopped in Walmart, I bought some hydrogen peroxide to put on my lawn because it keeps the bugs away. Bitch, I need you to get back to work and get to my house and get that lawn done. That's what I need you to do. Bitch, my clothes are custom. My shoes are custom. When you see those shoes and those boots, bitch, those are snake, crocodile, alligator, and Italian leather, bitch. They come to me imported from Italy through Delta Cargo, bitch. That's elitist. That is elitist. See, I don't speak like that. Because, see, I try to be mindful of everybody's situation. And because I know I have climbed out of that hole myself. And I'm just grateful to God for what he's done in my life. And I try to share that with the people close to me. And I try to share what I can with the viewing audience. That's why I brought you guys Paid for Your Say. Because I want to put money in your pocket. And of course, there are people who think that it was a scam. It's my way of giving back. But, bitch, my shoes, bitch, they sketch my foot, bitch. They sketch my foot. And they send it over, bitch. And then they come back. So they are fit for me. Bitch, I have an alpaca fur coat, bitch, that costs whatever the value of that single wide that you living in. That's elitist. I need y'all to understand the difference between the two. And again, this isn't bullying. What we've been doing on this show is not bullying. Because see, first it was the whole supermarket sweep thing. Then it became the them and they thing. Some of you just want to attack me. And that's okay, because I can handle it. Now it's the Miss Netta thing. Why he bullying Miss Netta? So was it bullying when we talked about Gerard Carmichael every week? Or when we talked about Billy Porter? Or when we talked about Serena Williams, Jennifer Hudson, Nene being a trainee? It's okay when it's okay if I don't say it. As long as I don't say it's okay. Mo, let me see them pictures of Netta.
What? Where you going, Manny? Where you going?
let me see them pictures of Netta. Can't no bitch who was built up and shaped up like this hurt my feelings. And it ain't no way in the world that some of you motherfuckers are that sick in the mind that you think I'm hating. Bitch, she's a part of social commentary. What's the next one? Now, this is her over at, looks like what's a swap meet, bitch, buying them fucking knockoff bags. And no, and girl, you didn't have to block me on your social media, girl, because I don't follow none of your shit. The only reason I see it is because the viewers send it to us. And in fact, the first time that we talked about you, which is, I believe, when I said that lawn care service, bitch, I didn't even put you on the roster.
Wait a minute.
I did not put that bitch on here the first time. Now, look, subsequent weeks I have, but the first time we talked about that bitch, I did not put her on here.
Wait a minute.
I'm listening.
I didn't have nothing to do with that then.
Well, how does she end up over here on my desk on the sheet of paper?
I didn't have anything to do with that then.
How does she end up over here?
Well, I think it was because Miss Netta came on our Fox Soul show. Hold on. It's all those pictures, disparaging pictures.
Yeah, they're gone. Come on.
Okay. Did you say all those disparaging pictures of me?
Oh, when she was on Fox Soul, when she said she didn't really relate to the LGBTQ community, she just does her thing and she just gets dressed. She just wears, and that's just a stage thing that she does. And for you fake ass woke faggies, and again, it's just a handful. It's just a handful that were trying to tag me over there on Twitter. While you trying to come to Miss Netta's defense, she wasn't even claiming the community, bitch. And secondly, until you all learn to start to claim trans women and trans people and effeminate gay men as your own, don't speak to me. Because some of you motherfuckers won't even be in the same room with a bitch because he's too feminine, because he wears women's clothes, because he has nails done, because he has his eyebrows arched. Some of you think that you're so masculine. You're delusional too.
Now, Craig, I'm going to play devil's advocate.
I'm listening.
I need to scoot over in the light.
Oh, sorry. How y'all been, bitch? It's been 3 weeks. Bitch, and I said that off the top of my head. I didn't need to write anything down. Somebody named Purge down here in the comments said I had my notes. I have a photographic memory. Bitch, I was a journalist major in Hampton University. We were trained to speak extemporaneously.
That word. But listen, Craig.
And wait a minute. And before we came live, there was a bitch in the comments named Jay that I blocked. That bitch said I had a powder problem. Bitch, I ain't never used powder. Bitch, the only thing I'm going to use is a little edible. Now, I love me an edible, bitch, but I ain't never used no powder. But I blocked you, so you're probably looking from a new account right now.
Let me ask you, Craig, from Devil's Advocacy.
I'm listening.
I've really been trying not for you to have Netta stuff on here.
I'm listening.
Because the subsequent weeks after the initial Netta post, I was like, girl.
You mean the first one that you put on here?
But it was because Netta came out.
Came out what?
As LGBTQ.
No, she didn't. She was very reticent. She said, well, I mean, I guess I'm the, but that's suffering succotash list that bitch got sounded like Sylvester the Cat.
But Craig, listen. So
now I'm reading.
I know. But I want you to listen.
Now I'm bullying.
I hope not. But I've been weeks. I've been like, girl, I just don't want to talk about Netta.
Mm-hmm.
And you tears Netta up. Is it because Netta is famous? I'm playing devil's advocate here. Is it because Netta is famous that
You're
this
trying to trigger Craig?
No, I just
you heard what Craig said.
I didn't. I was eating.
No, he said, but you were here when he said you are famous.
Maybe, but
Craig said him and her. And
but
Miss
Craig,
Netta
is
are
it
not-
because Netta is famous that this is why you've added her to the list of things to talk about in the week? Is it because she's famous?
Famous where, girl?
Is it because she's famous
I said
and her
before-
husband?
No. I said before, if a bitch ain't got a smartphone or social media, they're not gonna know who she is. And I also sat here and said the very same thing. I said, I'm not famous. I don't care about being famous.
But
I don't. I never have.
I understand that, Craig, but we have to very much so.
She's delusional. See, y'all done worked her up. Y'all done made that bitch think that she, and then she got the nerve to be trying to read somebody from that above ground swimming pool. Bitch, if you don't get somebody to get over there,
Wait a minute, I had one too.
girl, but you ain't got one now. You done moved on up.
Actually, I have an above ground and an in ground.
Okay, but she still ain't got no in ground pool.
Because I have two properties.
Okay, that's right. That's fine. But that bitch ain't gonna be trying to read nobody from no above ground swimming pool. Swimming around there looking like goddamn Shamu. That shit is too small for you, bitch.
Okay.
Now I'm reading.
Two. So is it because Netta's always in the news for being as famous as
What news?
in the social?
That ain't where I get my news from. That is not where I get my news from. And bitch, if that's where you get your news from, bitch, there's a problem. She is internet fodder.
I don't know. Hey Alexa, what is fodder?
Slang. Let me just look it up because Alexa be acting like she don't want to work. That bitch on smoker's break.
So my question is it because, again, you've not answered the question.
I'm listening.
Is it because that Netta is into social commentary and news all the time that you like to add Netta to the program?
You know, in the recent weeks that we've added her, or I've added her,
Yeah, because it has been you.
it was the people sending it to me. I don't watch her shit. I have never seen her shit. I've never looked at her page. None of them. The only reason I see it is because people reshare it. And that's why that bitch thinks she's famous. That bitch talking about she got a manager. To manage what, bitch? What you managing? Because she and Charles must have been on accompanying small, short yellow buses.
Craig,
Because ain't no way in the world I would let no nigga looking like him talk to me like that. Not that it's ever acceptable. I don't give a fuck what you look like. The way she talks to that man, and then had the nerve to do an apology video that somebody sent, talking about I apologize to my husband because he's been good to me. Bitch, why you fucking turning your camera on to apologize to us, to him? No, bitch, you need to do that in your single wide. We don't need to see that. Why do we need to hear that?
so my question to you, Craig, is this as well.
I'm listening.
Is it because Miss Netta is famous? Is this why we always add her to the show? Or you? Because you added her.
Girl, my bangs.
You added her when she had on that Louis Vuitton.
Girl, no, she did not have on Louis Vuitton. She said she had on something a la Louis Vuitton, but it wasn't Louis. It may have been Louise, but it wasn't Louis. Maybe Louise, but not Louis. Then she pulled out the motherfucking cellophane bags. Bitch.
Well, you added her when she had those Gucci bags.
It wasn't Gucci.
You added her. It was so many times that you've added Miss Netta, and I just was like, why are we here?
Again, because the people sent it in to me.
Is it because the people have deemed Netta to be famous? Because
I think the people have deemed her to be a fool.
Netta is famous, though.
Girl, you gonna drive me to drink.
Craig, because we
Is she as famous as you?
see how you go with this
No,
stuff.
I want to know. Is she as famous as you, bitch? Oh. Because, girl, they thought she was real fish and they called you Miss Tim.
Well, no, they call me Tim, not me.
Well, girl, is she as famous as you? Let's start there.
Man.
Oh
God, see how you gonna be a messy, Craig. But you want me to answer the question?
I do. Is she as famous as you?
I don't know. The people have to know that. Ask the people. The people have to know that. I mean, I did just have a television special done on the network about me.
Well, girl, you said they were about to put her on Love and Hip Hop, so
We just saw that she said she's not going on there. She said it's more like Real Housewives of Atlanta. I mean, I just filmed with
they still filming House Husbands? What's she doing on the Housewives?
I just filmed Married to Medicine.
I'm back there. What's she's gonna be on?
Let's get one thing at a time. I just finished filming Married to Medicine. I also
you're circumnavigating.
No, because I'm trying to really understand, and I'm really trying to figure out in the word. Like,
and I'm trying to figure out because you're circumnavigating. Is she as famous as you?
Y'all can ask the audience if y'all want.
Yeah, ask the audience.
No, I'm asking you.
No, Pam, I'm working right now, Pam. I'm live. Ooh. Okay. So did you guys see the television special that was
Oh, that's what you're gonna do?
If not, it's available. They put it on YouTube as well.
All I'm saying is,
no, we want to ask the people.
It is not my intention to ever use social media to abuse Black people, to profit off of Black people's pain. I talk about this all the time. Netta or Joe, whatever, has just been a part of the conversation because this show, we discuss everything at the intersection of LGBTQ and pop culture and some of the other stuff in between.
Well, the people are answering the question.
What are they saying?
But they have a lot. They get posted more than me though on social media. So they're more famous, right? They get posted more than me on all the blogs and stuff.
Is it bullying when we talk about Shamar and his macadamia cookies?
There's those were Malcolm and Damien.
I'm sorry, Malcolm and Damien. Is that bullying? Just show me where the line is. Help me understand because communication is our partner. Clarity is our friend. Help me show me where the line is. Because I'm not going to have this conversation every couple months.
Well, I'm not talking about Miss Netta. I don't like talking about Miss
aside
Netta.
from that, first it was the AIDS in the supermarket suite. Then it became the them and they. Now it became this Miss Netta thing. What can we talk about, y'all? Can y'all give us permission? What y'all want us to talk about? But y'all not gonna muzzle me.
I talk about whatever the fuck I want.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And here's the thing: I don't want to talk about Netta. Like even when this is done, I don't want to talk about Netta again.
Well, that lady, you mean ever?
I don't want to talk about Miss.
All right, well, don't say no more Miss Netta over here.
I don't want to talk about Netta because I just Netta is a part of the Labiquita community. That's from which per her.
Well, see, y'all keep resuscitating her career by resharing her videos because her 15 minutes of fame.
But that is her career. Like, what I'm being y'all know I'm in devil's advocate mode. Okay.
What is her career? Cooking in that greasy ass kitchen?
She's cooking for her. This is the first time that we've ever seen real Black love.
Who is we? Because that's not the first time I've seen it.
LGBT community.
That's bullshit. I call bullshit.
With a woman and a man.
And see, Miss Netta, bitch. Seemingly, she's on your side, right?
No.
Seemingly, she's on your side.
With a woman and a man.
Any bitch with an ounce of a brain could pay attention to the subtext, bitch. See, I'm okay with being the enemy. I'm okay. Y'all ain't got to like me.
But I'm not the enemy, though.
I am.
Because I don't never bring Netta up.
I am the enemy. We could be sitting here talking about the supermarket suite. They attack me.
The only thing that I have ever been confused about, and maybe and someone brought it to my attention just recently, that I'm not as feminine as Netta. No, because that's what somebody said. Somebody said Madison be slick jabbing at Miss Netta because they always mistake Madison as a man and they thought that Miss Netta was a woman. And I've only asked that question. I've only really asked that question. And then as I was reading the comments, because I do read the comments, and the comments had stated, well, TS is jaded because she is more masculine presenting than Miss Netta.
So you jaded because of that, and why am I a hater?
Well, we're talking about me here now. And so that's what they were saying in the comments is down there. I was reading them and I was like, oh, okay. I just was in the confusion state because, I don't need anybody out there to tell. That's why I don't walk balls and I don't need nobody.
Why don't you walk balls?
I don't walk balls. I don't need nobody, no fags and all this stuff telling me I tend for realness because I walk out in the light, in the daylight daily. every day. I walk in the daytime every day. And 99.9% of the time that people know my tea, it's because they know who I am.
Right.
But when I'm floating through society,
When you doing what, girl?
when I'm floating through, excuse me, when I'm coasting through society, walking through, bitch, I'm not bothered about nobody screaming man, and this and the other. So I just read the comments and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, maybe they do see more of a feminine quality or a feminine trait in Netta than me. So again, when we were at the show live and you asked, and I said, I would never know. I don't know what it is to look like Miss Netta. I said that. Remember? Miss Netta looks like real fish.
Bitch, that is not what you said.
I did say that.
You did not say.
I did say that.
No, what you said was, bitch, they thought.
Well, they did.
What you said was, bitch, they thought Netta was real fish.
They did think Miss Netta was real fish.
But you didn't say, I thought Miss Netta looked real
No,
fish.
I said they thought Miss Netta was real fish.
It wasn't all of them.
It was all of them.
No, it was
that's
not.
why we were. And that's the only time I've been to the area of in that questioning, like, because in that space they was like, well, TS is more masculine or looks more like a man, and that's how they were. Mo, you have to read. I'm gonna send you the link where you can read the comments.
Okay, I'll read those comments.
And the people were down there stating that that I don't look like anybody's feminine relative, but Miss Netta does.
How old is Netta?
I don't know.
Oh my God, man!
I'm 48. Is Netta older than me?
I wasn't prepared.
I don't know. I think Netta is the same age as me, 47. 40. I'm 46. But this is what was said. I only go by what the people were saying.
They say she's 47.
Somebody said they were saying it. They were saying it in the comments.
She's 47.
Yeah, that's what people are saying.
Thank you for whoever wrote that down. They were there because they were saying that.
She had a rough 46.
And I just was like, okay. Well, maybe I need to check myself in realness. Maybe I need to check
Netta
myself.
is younger than I am.
Oh my goodness.
Netta is younger than I am.
Craig, we're not talking about Netta no more after this.
All right, I'm done. We can move on. Well, wait a minute. One more thing my lawyers want me to say.
Oh shit.
That lady had called me a sissy. I'm a Renaissance man, but more importantly, I'm a businessman. Mo, where they say it in the card info. I want you all to download my mobile app. It is a mobile app. You can go to your app store, type in "say it" in a card, or you can screen this QR code right here. We have breakup cards, troubled relationship cards, troubled friendship cards. You can put the video up, please.
Yes.
Netta, you may need a troubled relationship card because Charles may leave you, girl.
Oh my God.
Charles, you may want a breakup card. You can send these messages via text. You can put it up. You can send these messages via text. You'll see it on your app store like this. It'll open up, bitch. You can click on view all categories. You can read the cards. We have breakup cards. We have belated birthday cards, missing you, sympathy, thank you cards. These are perfect for those of you who own your own business, especially realtors. You may want to send a thank you card when you close on your business. We have encouragement cards. You can click on them, read them. That's the front card. That's the front of the card, rather. And then when you scroll up, you'll be able to read the inside message. You'll be able to click add to cart. You're going to hit tap recipient. You can connect it to your phone book and your phone. You can click on that and it would import the contact. And then you would hit continue. And bitch, when they get their message, this is how it opens up, bitch. It's going to flip, bitch. It's going to flip, bitch. And it's going to open up, bitch. And they're going to be able to read their message, bitch. So the next time you go to a motherfucking birthday dinner, bitch, you ain't got to stop at Target, bitch. You can just go right on your phone, download the Say It in the Card app, bitch. Bitch, it ain't many black people in the tech space. There are not many of us in the tech space. This could be really, really huge, bitch. This could be bigger than Uber, bitch.
Okay.
All right, so that's all I wanted to say about that.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Because I'm completely done with it.
I am too. So look, don't send me nothing else about Netta.
And Mo, if you see Craig seemingly slide anything in the system about Netta, run it.
I'm not.
Delete it.
I'm not.
I don't want to talk about Miss Netta no more.
I'm not talking about her anymore unless we're live at City Winery.
I don't want to talk about Netta.
I'm just playing. I don't want
to talk about Miss Netta there either.
I'm just playing. Is it out of your system? It is out of my system.
Because the next time you address Netta,
I'm not addressing her anymore. Even if that bitch comes back tomorrow with more video, I'm done. My mother called me right before the show started. Well, I just think, I said, Mom, don't call me right now with this. I'm in a space. It was funky. Daniva said, bitch, when they go low, we go to hell. Bitch, I'm Lucifer. Bitch, I'm the fallen angel.
Well, you know, when they fuck with me, I go a little bit lower than Lucifer.
What, 80s?
Past that. Event horizon. Space, bitch.
Oh.
All right, but I'm done.
You finished?
I'm done.
Oh, good gosh.
Have you released Netta?
I have. It's been so good to see. It's so good to see you all. We haven't been here in weeks. I mean, we had our live show the other night at City Winery, which was amazing. That was my favorite show by far. I don't know if it's because it was Juneteenth. I was about to say Blackteenth. I don't know if it's because it was Juneteenth, but I had an amazing time.
It was a great show.
It was. We had that band, bitch.
Are you completely done?
Girl, I'm finished. Girl, I want you to get to this space with Tasha K. I don't want to ever hear about her no more.
I don't give a fuck about I'm
just saying. If I can agree to not talk about Netta,
here's the thing.
You can agree to not talk about Tasha K.
I don't talk about that regular ass.
I'm talking about even bringing her back up.
I don't talk about that regular ass hoe. I don't have any thoughts on that regular ass hoe.
I know you don't.
Until a moment y'all will say some shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't have no thoughts about Netta until they be messing.
I don't have no thoughts on that raggedy bitch. But see, the difference between me and that regular ass motherfucker hoe, that hoe sat in my house and ate food.
That's true.
That hoe was in my face.
That's true.
Bitch, we
That's true.
helped that bitch be on tour like she's on right now.
That's true.
We did that.
That is true.
That's true.
That's
help
true.
that bitch to get money, and then that bitch do exactly what that raggedy motherfucking foot dragging black syphilis nigga.
Come back, Carol. Come back, Carol Ann.
That's
come
what
back, come back to the light.
She does exactly.
Come back to the light.
She came. Hold on. So
See, I didn't poke the bear.
No,
come back, Carol Ann.
There's a whole. My man to be playing both sides. I don't play both sides. I'm a Libra. I'm balanced.
Come back, Carol Ann.
My thing is, bitch, the only time that I even say anything about this whole is when a bitch jab at me. We weren't even talking about that pussy asshole. The last time I talked about that whole, that bitch went on my friend Pierre's show and he left there with the new name Kenneth. That ain't had nothing to do with me. The bitch thought that she went on there to serve me and got served.
Okay,
hold on. Let me get it. I'll let you go. I'll let you sit here and do the whole 54 minutes of my motherfucking show.
Bitch, it was 54 minutes.
A whole 54
This is
minutes.
our show.
Bitch, about Netta. It is. But bitch, that part was about Netta. I don't have nothing to do with Netta.
Look, Lotus said you tagged her in. Okay, bitch, go ahead.
Now, you have to notice I don't say nothing about that hoe. I never bring that hoe up. Unless there's a trigger that comes around that got something to do with that motherfucking pussy ass hoe in me. I don't think about her. I could care less about her. Y'all know how I feel about them hoes. All them hoes can eat a tree. I've said this countless times. Those girls can be tree huggers. I care nothing about those people.
Oh.
That's it. That's all.
Shit. This is too much.
It ain't too much.
No, for me.
But that's the way I feel. You bring motherfucking Netta up because bitch they be in the news. We have Tasha K regular ass dip tip pussy having ass motherfucking have been in the news and we skipped over. That was my point. She done been all in the news and we ain't even talked about that pussy ass motherfucking hoe because I don't care enough about her to be talking about her. All in the news. Talking it's all about shit and this and the other. We skip right over her. Am I wrong? Am I right about it, Mom? I ain't talking about the pen pals unless the pen pals
agreeing with
unless
you.
they agreeing with me. Right about it. That bitch done been all in the motherfucking news. All in the news. And we skip right about it. And I always tell them, I don't want to be talking. I don't want to say shit. When they was talking about all this shit, we be like, girl, stay away from it. We ain't fucking with that shit. I don't say nothing about none of them hoes. Ever so often I may jab Jess. Yes.
Right. Is that bullying?
No.
I'm asking the people.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I may jab that pussy ass motherfucking hoe because it's a lot of shit that I didn't say about that hoe. And that bitch went on a rampage and then made me public enemy number one.
So it's okay when Madison talks about Jess, but I can't talk about.
But Netta them, you don't got no real pressure with Netta them.
I don't. And I don't know why people think that.
The rest of them hoes who you calling out got real pressure with me.
We literally just talk about whatever's going on.
But again, the people you calling out have real pressure with me. I just respond to the pressure.
That's true. I will give you that.
They got real problems with me.
That's true.
So that's why I sit up there and I motherfucking gut punch, motherfucking jab, sucker punch, and do them pussy assholes that way because they motherfucking have issues with me.
Correct.
They started with me. Even when I go at a bitch and I hit a bitch, I lightly tap a bitch first because I'm like, hey, why are we on the line of scrimmage?
Mm.
Why are we on the line of scrimmage? Like what we here for? Because I never understand why are we here because I never talk about you. So why are we here? But now that we're here, the scale is all the way over. So that means it's up. You find Netta them to be interesting.
I do not. I don't. I didn't even know who these people were. Listen, I have a very small tolerance for a lot of ignorance. Right? So I don't allow but so much I don't allow myself to digest so much. I've never seen Basketball Wives. No offense to anybody that was a part of the cast of that show. I just don't like to see black and brown people fighting on TV, especially black women. And then I've never seen what's the Love and Hip Hop? I've never seen an episode. Like I'm very protective of my chi. The only reason I know about them niggas, Miss Netta and Charles, is because they keep sharing it. They keep sending it to us or sending it to me. I didn't even know who these people were. They were not on my radar. And that bitch said, well, you ain't even famous. Well, bitch, Don Lemon know who I am.
Look at you with that.
Hey, Don Lemon.
Wait a minute. Somebody say I keep bullying Jess. I don't give a fuck about Jess. I don't bully that hoe because it's a lot of shit that I want to say that I stay away from. That's why I don't go in that field. It's a lot of shit. First of all, bitch, y'all hoes don't know the roller coaster I was on when all of that damn period shit came out. Because the queen that was saying that women don't own periods was not famous enough for them to pin it on. So they pinned all of that on T.S. Madison.
Oh, so you're famous.
Hush, Craig. Hush. Don't do that. Hush. So when all that period shit was going on, I was checking DL Hughley for putting my picture up and that other queen's audio. I was on DL Hughley's ass for putting up that queen's audio and my picture and having all the motherfucking the Americas and the United States and all the black women carrying on saying that I don't like women because of and I'm saying that women don't own periods when I never said any of that. Was none of my words.
Speaking of audio, and Miss Netta, girl, we know ain't nobody showing up. Girl, why they keep playing that same audio? Hey, Miss Netta, hey, y'all. Girl, is that a track?
Yeah. My children out of here.
Out of here. Girl, ain't nobody yelling your name, girl. It's the same audio every time they make an appearance. Girl, it's a farce.
So let me finish like I let you.
Okay, go ahead.
So when all that shit was all over the Breakfast Club and all that type of shit and that dumb shit, it was T.S. Madison that they made motherfucking public enemy #1. T.S. Madison against women #1. That other queen, we never even, whatever her name was, Blossom.
Yeah, I think so.
Blossom something, and you know, they weren't even tagging the right person because she was not a large enough figure. They pinned it all on me. I was cussing DL Hughley out for weeks about that. Bitch, go back and retract that because I never said that. Take all that fucking shit back. I never said any of motherfucking that. Never. I've never said that women don't own periods or women don't this. I never said anything like that. So
I thought I was done too.
So don't motherfucking tell me the bullshit about like who say this and who say motherfucking that and like, well, I need to, and I'm bullied. Bitch, y'all don't, I'm a trainee, bitch. I'm a motherfucking trainee. And a infamous, famous trainee.
More famous than Miss Netta.
Oh God. She getting up there with me, Craig. Their whole life is getting up there with me.
Bitch, I will get up from this table. I will get up from this table, get on my broomstick, and go back to town.
Craig, you see Miss Netta them whole Mo, you see it.
Maddie, I ain't gonna lie.
Miss Netta them walk through it. It's pandemonium.
No, Maddie,
Girl,
let's be real.
that is audio work, honey, and editing.
I can't agree with that.
It's pandemonium.
Really?
Yes, they
Really?
pick out clubs. I watch them, but I just never have any commentaries.
Oh, you do watch them?
Yeah, I find their life interesting.
Well, she may block you after this.
It's okay. I mean, I watch through other social outlets.
Ah. Oh God.
I watch them and stuff.
Oh my God.
And so when I be seeing them, I just be like, okay, this is good. I like to see a black couple, a woman, a husband and a wife.
Girl,
together.
I'm telling you, I think that's a client patient kind of situation, custodial kind of situation. I think that bitch getting a check for Charles. You know how like people get a check when they
Listen, I've seen them command an audience. I've seen how they be at the club.
command an audience.
You haven't seen it?
You are really stretching. Command an audience. Girl, you need to stop. Command an audience. Girl, what we talking about today? Girl, I'm done talking about them.
Hey, Skin Potion, how y'all doing, girl?
We had an amazing time with Skin
Oh,
Potion.
bitch.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I love Skin Potion, and I'm telling y'all that I'm actually working on something very good with Skin Potion. Now you still be able to get the everything perfume, but Skin Potion we're getting together. We're gonna make a wash.
It's another stream of income.
Well, I have many.
Tell that to Netta.
They do too, Craig.
Charles's check is one.
Oh God, Miss Netta's cookbook.
She got a cookbook?
I watched them.
Bitch, I wouldn't drink a bottled water from that house.
Miss Netta has a cook.
Bottled water, bitch. With the seal still intact.
Miss Netta's having a cookbook coming. I think Charles got a.
Bitch, who don't know how to make scrapple? You ever had scrapple? Have you ever had scrapple, bitch?
I think Charles got.
Have you ever had scrapple?
I think Charles got an energy drink coming or something.
Yeah. Who bought an energy drink from him and he done went and got them fake ass abs that don't even look like they're real? Charles, I'm sorry you're getting these strays, but who's buying an energy drink from Charles?
I'm just letting it be known. I watch them. I do. I just don't bring them on the show.
That's how they ended up here the first time.
No, they ended up here because
You brought them here after she came over there on Fox Soul.
Fox Soul. Yes, but I had been seeing them all around. I never brought them to the show.
When you brought them here the first time.
That was after the tea was released.
I don't care if it was before or after.
No, it was after the tea was clarified that Netta is a part of the Libiquita community. And Netta said that and she's not a real fish because they thought she was real fish. They thought Miss Netta was real fish.
Bitch, that needs to be a sound.
Bitch, they thought Miss Netta was real fish. I'm trying to tell you, bitch. They thought Miss Netta was real fish. They had said, bitch, I don't know what y'all think about Miss Netta's real fish. And not only is Miss Netta real fish, Miss Madison said, you need to pack it up, Miss Netta.
Girl, pack your things and go.
Miss Madison, you need to pack your things and go because Miss Netta's real fish.
Okay, and standing next to her, girl, you are giving man.
You're giving M-A-N.
M-A-N.
Bitch, no Miss Man.
It's giving Mister.
No She Man.
Sir.
It's giving He Man.
Okay.
Next to Miss Netta. And so that's what really made me go forth and start watching because I was like, well, maybe I need to learn some feminine traits.
You know who else be sending me Miss Netta shit?
Who?
Melba Moore. She in the comments right now. Melba Moore, bitch.
Well, everybody finds it interesting.
I know. Miss Melba Moore, she was all on my Facebook sending me shit, all in my Instagram.
You will not out our sources.
Okay. Miss Melba Moore is responsible for the Black National Anthem, baby.
You will not out our sources, girl.
Miss Melba Moore is responsible for you all knowing the Black National Anthem, bitch.
Yes.
Lift every voice.
All right, girl. Since we're talking about black anthems and things, give us the blackest thing on the list, Mo, right now. start us with the blackest thing. We done did an hour in.
I mean,
Honey, an
you wanna-
hour on that.
You want to start with this one? You want to start with this
Let's
one?
start right there at the bottom. Let's go
Right
to the
here?
bottom. There we go.
All right,
Let's talk
here.
about this.
Here we go.
A woman was sentenced today after a deadly shooting, even though she's not the one who pulled the trigger.
Lucretia Isaac got into a fight with LaShawn Rogers on Memorial Day of 2022. That's when her daughter went into her bag, grabbed a gun, and shot and killed Rogers. News 6's Laverne McGee was in the courtroom today. She has the latest.
There were a lot of tears and emotion in the courtroom today. The family of the victim says they did not get justice.
As to count one, the court will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 5 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by 3 years of probation, and you are to undertake a 4-hour parenting class as a condition of probation.
Lucretia Isaac was sentenced today after investigators say her 10-year-old daughter shot and killed a woman at Jernigan Gardens Apartments in Orlando back in 2022. Her 10-year-old daughter is accused of fatally shooting a woman in Orlando. The mother will serve 5 years behind bars for culpable negligence for manslaughter and culpable negligence by leaving a loaded firearm within reach of a minor. Investigators say 41-year-old LaShawn Rogers was apparently in a physical fight with Isaac when her daughter shot Rogers. Police say she was shot twice by the 10-year-old and later died at the hospital. Rogers' daughter, mother, and several of the supporters made their voices heard.
Time could never replace what was taken from us.
Isaac faced a possible 15-year sentence but made a plea bargain, changing her plea from not guilty to no contest.
I wasn't satisfied with the time that she received today.
Isaac has already served 128 days, which will be deducted from her sentence, and she also has a right to appeal.
Lucretia took a very big piece of me that can't be replaced.
As for Isaac's 10-year-old daughter, News 6 asked the state attorney's office for an update, but we were told they were unable to comment on any cases involving a juvenile. Laverne McGee, Getting Results, News 6.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna shoot a bitch that was jumping on my mama.
Next case.
Bitch, you jump on my mama. I don't give a fuck because you was 50 or 5, bitch. And I can't wait. I'm shooting you, bitch.
But now the mama got to go to jail.
I'll visit.
Well, she's 10. In the words of my friend, I found your new mama. My friend out there watching go holler. I found your new mama.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know why that tickles me. I found your new mama. No, but like, so what you thinking? Like, what are you thinking? Like, is who's in the wrong here?
It's hard because the two grown women fighting, and then the child comes, takes the other woman out. You think they should just let everybody go?
Yeah.
Girl, I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't even paying attention to that video because I was so busy looking at what was in your phone. which is one of the stories on here. I can't even tell you what they were talking about in that video. I didn't hear a thing they said.
Well, let's go to the store, and while we go to, so we gonna go back and look at that
brochure.
I was wondering. I was like, dang, what are y'all looking at?
Mo, you don't need to see this.
I don't.
Okay,
you're right.
Just know I'm saving yours for when it's time.
Baby.
We should zoom in on this stuff.
I know. To just turn it around.
The picture up?
No, we can't put this up here.
No, I'm talking about this picture.
Oh yeah, you can put that up.
Yeah.
Girl, he shaves down there too. I like a man when he's manscaped.
But see, you need to get all in this area, right?
I agree.
Like you can't just
shave the pubes
look, you handle this and leave all
of that forest down there.
Let me see. Let me see.
It lays nice.
I mean, it's okay.
Did y'all know Brashear is doing OnlyFans?
First of all, let me get up under his fingernails.
Girl, yeah.
See, because this one you tell the story. This is what I be looking
really?
at.
You really about to look under his fingernails?
He need to clip them nails a little bit. They long. Them nails are a little too long for me.
I don't know. Is it clean?
They look a little dingy.
They do.
And then that middle one is hard chipped up.
Yeah, no, but see, my thing about it, when you start seeing up on the man's fingernails and be dirt like that, that means they scratching the crack of their ass.
Ooh.
Or how about they work? How about if they work outside?
This man don't work outside.
He don't work outside. And he ain't worked on Empire in a very long time.
Because there ain't no more.
Right. And them residual checks, they decline over the years.
They're giving a Billy Porter said. But
now see, I ain't said nothing about Billy.
No, Billy came forward and told people he gets 6 in the check. Don't do this.
I'm just saying, but whenever I talk about him, they're trying to say
Well, I'm only gonna give you this much of the picture that we looking at. Y'all can only see this much of the picture.
all I can tell you is he is laid out in this little office chair.
It just got recently deleted off his Twitter.
Right. And I said to her while the video was playing, I said, girl, you might want to download that before he deleted.
And he deleted it. And bitch, I had got it. So this is the picture we looking at, but this say I can only show you. Let me see how much more I can show y'all. Oh,
you show him the thigh.
No, the thigh. Let me see. Maybe to like right there.
You trying to show the shaft.
No. Oh, Nate, that's too much.
That's too much.
Hold on, maybe to right there.
Pardon me.
You know, it gets real hectic when you zoom it out. I was like, yikes.
Okay.
I mean,
he looked young and ready.
Yeah, but he also looked.
They say you should send it to their inbox.
He looked what? What the fuck does that mean?
Right.
You don't know what that means?
Soft?
No.
What?
What am I doing to you right now?
Poking?
No.
Pressure point?
Touching?
Touching. So he looks a little
touched?
Yeah.
Like Charles? Oh, God.
Lord.
Like slow. Like he's on the spectrum.
Oh, Lord.
Touch.
By an angel?
Yeah. So I'm sitting up here like it's giving very touch tease. Especially by the way he holding that thing like this and giving this.
Girl, I'm not gonna hold you. I would fuck him.
Me too.
Oh, okay. I just want us to be clear.
No, it all depends on how the conversation leads up to the fucking though.
Correct.
Because I have been in the room in a situation some touched me in, and the conversation I've been, and I'm like, I don't want this transfers of energy.
Right.
No.
Now that's a real thing.
Yeah, I don't want this energy transfer right here. I don't want this touch transfer.
Right.
Because you may put this touch on me, and I'm like, we both over here like, either.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Dear Lord.
I'm just
today.
Yeah,
but he ain't the only one that's doing OnlyFans. Old girl from the Bernie Mac show. We talked about this at the City Winery show. I don't remember. I don't know her real name.
Because that was the videos, and you guys just wanted.
Oh yeah, it was video.
Yeah.
So my thing is, what do you expect? Like when like after a while with residuals, this is why you have to constantly create residuals. Unless,
that's true.
Unless you're into something like that causes you to have a massive residual. Well, can you go upstairs? There's a brown envelope on that Chase Lounge. I need you to get that. It came from the Recording Academy. What, Craig?
I'm sorry.
What?
Where did it come from?
It came from the Recording Academy.
Oh, as in Naris.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on that Chase Lounge. I just got to get a frame for it. It came from the
Camille Winbush, yes, from Bernie Mac.
Yeah, it came from the Recording Academy.
Came from the Recording Academy. Oh,
yeah.
Awesome.
Mo, you can move a little faster than that, bro.
Girl, is he hurt?
I don't know. He's been doing things since we've been away.
Bitch, I feel like we've been gone for an eternity.
Yes. But anyway,
girl, I was about to file unemployment for PhagTawlk.
I mean, shit, you weren't gonna get nothing because not that residual shit, bitch. Nothing at all, Keisha.
Oh God.
Nothing at all.
Oh God, girl, I was about to go right on down to Department of Labor.
Nothing at all. But unless,
hi sir, did you want to sign up for unemployment benefits? Yes.
Unless you have like
what's your job? PhagTawlk.
Unless you have like a massive residual thing coming in, but those shows have like the Cosby Show, they were still getting like
but then over years, and once it goes into syndication, it like basically,
but they still were getting like $1 million.
But then like what's Theo's real name? Malcolm Jamal Warner.
See what that says, Craig?
From the Recording Academy.
Yeah, the Recording Academy.
Over time, over years, those checks, they dwindle.
Thing, but it's definitely that.
They dwindle. Like that. That's awesome. Turn it around so the people can see it.
Yes, I'm gonna put this on my desk.
Did you want me to read it?
Yes, please. Can you read it?
The Recording Academy presents this certificate to T.S. Madison Hinton in recognition of your participation as songwriter as songwriter on the Grammy award-winning recording Renaissance, Beyonce.
Wait.
Best Dance Electronic Music Album, 65th Grammy Awards year 2022.
Oh my God. I got
Yeah, the children that said you didn't get a Grammy.
I know. They had said that. It was that fat bitch that sat over there in that closet, that fat McGilla gorilla monkey motherfucker. Now the world don't move to the beat of a different drum.
To the beat of just one drum.
Said you can go over there. You can, had swore up and down. You know what works the things for me? What works the things for me is that people sit with the unmitigated gall. And with the thought of them having the wherewithal to know deeply in your business and deeply like because when they be sitting up there talking to the public about what T.S. Madison did and what she did in the public, I'd be like, well, what was my conversation? Since what was my conversation like with Beyonce when we were talking?
Right.
What was my conversation like when I was talking to Tyler Perry? What was my conversation like when I was talking to Lita? What was since you know? Since you sit there in that shoe closet and you know, what were the first 3 words that happened from the mouth? And the people be down there just eating it up. Yeah, girl, he think he is. He in me because that's right. And that's another thing I want to talk about. Like you girls that be over there with the he shit. You only do the he because it makes your pussy wet. Because it don't stop dicks from getting hard. It makes your pussy wet with the he shit because you have to tell yourself, well, I'm not. That's a man. Yeah, you have to tell yourself that because when it's out there when I'm out there in the public, ain't nobody saying that to me.
Right. We have 15,000 people watching.
We do. I'm ordering my frame from the academy.
Yes.
To put it in the academy.
And put that in the new house.
Yes, in the new house.
You could also, you know what you should
also put in a new house and in here too.
That's what I was about to say. You should also have like a room here because that's something for the trans women who will live here to aspire to. Not saying that they got to try to get a Grammy, but it's just something to shoot their aim at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's inspiration.
Speaking of trans women, we want to take a break for a second to communicate with one of my trans sisters right now who has been backstage watching. I don't know if you guys have, if you're in Atlanta and you visited What You Cooking, baby. My sister Jada Black Beauty is here. And hi, Jada. How you doing?
Turn your mute off.
Yeah, your mute is on.
Hey
there you
guys, what's going on?
Hi.
Yes. All right, so bring us close together, Mo.
Alrighty.
Jada, tell us what you're here. What's going on, sister?
So first of all, I just want to say thank you for allowing me to come on here and just kind of talk about the things that I've been going through and as far as my business. But the reason why I'm here today is I'm going through a legal battle right now with my business, and I've been having some difficulties recovering funds. So if you guys ever been to Atlanta or ever visit the truck, it's called What You Cooking, Baby, and it's a New Orleans catering food truck that my twin and I do. And what happened was I have a food trailer which it has to be connected to a truck, and the truck engine went out, and it costed us about $10,000. And when we got it fixed, we were supposed to get it fixed properly the first time, but the company that we went through, the mechanic said that there's nothing that they can do, and they tried the best as they can, and they even offered to pay GMC. So when we took it to GMC could not even fix the food truck. So we spent about $15,000 trying to get this truck fixed. And also, over the last month and a half, we've been losing out on a lot of money because we haven't been able to work properly. Brandon and I have been doing this very consistent. And not only have we been doing this consistent, I'm a Black transgender woman, and we started this business, my twin and I started this business so we can create space and create a movement and show people that, Black transgender women are more than doing makeup and doing hair, and we have other talents. So, I'm coming to you guys in hopes to recover some things so I can get things moving, cracking, shaking, and things like I've always been. So.
And more than sex work too, because I think there's a perception that trans women only move in the realm of sex work.
Right. So you just need them. Tell them where they can help you. They say what's your cash app, how to donate. They want to do this.
Okay, so my cash app is Sweet Tahiri. I don't know. Do I put chat or what do I?
Can you put it in
the comments?
Can you put it where your name?
No, put it where your name goes.
Oh, yeah, you could actually do that.
Okay, so how do I do that? Let me see more.
Go to the
So change
three
Jada
dots,
Black
go to the 3 dots. We're on
Gotcha.
your, and then you see edit name.
I'm doing it right now, y'all.
Did you go with me that day to go to their brunch?
I don't think so.
There we go.
But Mama Mary came and Madison came and it was amazing. So like I said, we've been doing an extremely great job in the LGBT community. I'm not just a chef. I'm also an advocate, a big sister, a mother in the community. I've done HIV work in the community and I did HIV testing. So I've done a lot of great things in the community, not just here in Atlanta, but also in New York before I even got here. So
Jada, right now the truck, you're not because the truck is inoperable, you're not in business right now.
Yeah, so I just been having to rent cars. I've been having to rent cars like.
So you are still in business right now.
Yes, but I have to rent trucks weekly until I come up with some type of solution. So that
Right.
was the whole
Where
purpose
can
of
they
me
find
coming.
you now, though?
Oh, what you cooking?
In addition to sending to the Cash App, but where can they find you too? Like
The name of the business is called What You Cooking Baby. It's spelled WHATCHA Cooking Baby, and that's cooking without a G.
So write it in the in the things down here. So are you currently still cooking?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am currently still cooking.
So do you cater still?
I cater, I cook, all that. You can hit me up at whatyourcookingbaby.com. Give me some business, some things rolling. There is the GoFundMe out as well. Yeah, What You Cooking Baby CD. They spell it.
Is that spelled right?
That is exactly spelled right.
Okay.
So would you be opposed to like going to people's places, catering stuff for them?
Yes, of course.
So you still do that? You do
Yes.
that? So here's the thing. This is what I like to do as a person who's because even now, like I got the T.S. Madison Starter House program going. Whatever. I always explain to the people like when they donate to the T.S. Madison Starter House program, that none of that money is coming to me. It's going directly to the things for the starter house. You understand?
Yes,
but because you are a chef and you cooking or whatever, sometimes people feel some type of way. You work book her to cater your event.
Right.
Book her to cater your next event, your thing. Like let her come over there and cook because the food is you don't have to give her shit.
Right.
Pay her
Just
to work,
support her. Support her.
Right.
And and I said this time and time again here. If we all use our social media to really lift each other up, especially if it's a fledgling business, we have the capacity to do that by simply supporting each other. You don't have to have a GoFundMe. You don't have to have, because I know that there are people who are leery about sending money to a GoFundMe because you don't know if people are misappropriating funds or whatever, but you could simply go and support her business.
Right. And that's what it's really all about. We've been doing this for like 2 years. We did the interview with T.S. Madison, I think like 4 years ago, and we talked about it. We manifested.
Oh, it's been like 5. No, that been like 5. That's before I did the T.S. Madison experience, right? My TV show.
That's right. I just moved back from New York. You're correct. Damn,
Yes, that was like 5. It goes by fast. And I remember interviewing you and your twin because she's a twin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has a twin. And I remember y'all story was a very interesting story, and it was actually an amazing story that you guys had. And I was so happy. And then you told me after that, like things took off for y'all. And I'm always happy to be just affiliated and associated with people that just come through, talk to me about something, and then shit take off for them. I really enjoyed it. And I really thank y'all for coming to my platform and sharing your story. That was an amazing thing for me,
Julia, thank you too, because I believe that like as a leader in the community, I believe that it's our duty to pour into people who look just like us. And what I realize is that you know, like, of course, because, you know, I came to your house, you were very welcoming, and we did the interview, but you and I built a relationship outside of just me coming to your home, you know, even with your mom and just saying hello sometimes and things like that. Before I even had the food truck, you know, I was making barbecue shrimp, you know, our ex Madison, you know, such and such, such and such. So she's always supported me, not just with the food truck, but who I am as an individual and collectively with my twin brother. So
Yeah.
I just want to say that.
Yeah.
No, I was not calling Julia. I was not calling her business fledgling. What I said was we are in the position to support each other, especially when a business is fledgling. I wasn't talking about her business.
Right, because she is experiencing some hardship
Right.
right now because of something happened. So the lawsuit that you're in, do you want to share with us what happened, or is it because it's in litigation you can't?
Well, I can't really say too much, but what I can say is the mechanic company didn't want to take full ownership of them not properly fixing the car. And even they offered to pay GMC, like, oh, let's see what's really wrong with the car and let's why the car is not properly working. But when it was time to go to GMC, they wasn't answering the phone. They didn't want to give me no paperwork or nothing like that, which I had paperwork. But when I went to the courthouse, I had to show, you know, they have to have a, what is it called? When they subpoena, they have the information to subpoena the mechanic company, and I wound up paying $3,000 extra. We wound up paying $3,000 extra to get the car fixed. So it's just been a lot of spending money, like thousands of dollars, you know, to get this back up and working. And we are a small business, like we're not multi-millionaires, you know, we're not people who we don't come from, you know, like a family that's wealthy. You know, we're very hardworking and driven. You know, we take ourselves serious. We take our business serious. And it's just been something that's been, you know, going on. And I had to kind of publicly talk about it because, yeah, we do have like a large clientele. Of course, we have a large clientele. But people were wondering why Jada and Brandon wasn't so consistent. Like, what is going on that y'all not consistent? Because we've been consistent for the last 2 years, you know. Before I started selling food on the food truck, I was selling food out my house. You know, on the east side of Atlanta, I was pumping food out of my house. The food truck is something that we collectively came up with together because my twin knows what it's like, you know, as a trans woman trying to find a job and all these other different things. It's not the most easiest. And we created this avenue to, you know, support ourselves. So I'm proud of everything that we've done. You know, I don't feel ahead of my life. I'm never to tell. And I ran through some hardship and it's okay to publicly talk about it. And, you know, and seek help from people who love me and the things that I've done.
All right. Well, sister, thank you for coming on, talking about it. We'll chop this little piece up so you can put it on your Instagram when the show is over with, and then we'll post it too.
And that's our website again. You guys were asking, what's the website again? That's our website. What you cooking, baby?
That's right.
.com. And then her cash app again is Sweet Tahiri.
And they food is so good, so don't play no games with it. Like, they food is good. Like, real good. So even if you don't want to give her $1, bitch, to her cash app or to GoFundMe, book her to come cater your shit.
I can't wait to see everybody. And we will be out this weekend, so make sure y'all come see us. I'm gonna have like a community event, like towards the end of this month, maybe like Saturday or Friday or something. Like I just gotta put something together, and I want everybody to come out, come get a fish plate, come get some voodoo egg rolls, come get whatever you need to support us. You know, it's not about the $5 on Cash App or the money on GoFundMe, because I have to continue this business and I have to continue to press forward. So coming out and supporting and getting you a fish plate, whatever it is that you got to do to support me in these next couple of weeks, please do so. Don't hesitate. And again, thank you, Madison. And thank you, Craig. I really
You're welcome.
appreciate
DM me on Instagram, please, and I'll put it on my all of my stuff too.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Don't forget, my Instagram is Craig the Writer Stewart.
She know what your Instagram is, whore.
I just want to make sure because I want to post it for you.
Thank you, Craig. I really appreciate you.
All right, no problem.
Sister, we love you and thank you for stopping by. And we'll probably do an Instagram live too, child, when I'm rolling around or something.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Madison.
Maybe we need to go out there.
Yeah.
Tell your mama I say hello.
Out there.
Where is it, sister?
What?
Where are you going to be located? Maybe we can come out one day. Madison and I can come out.
I'm gonna be on the east side this all weekend.
That's my neighborhood, bitch.
Is it?
This weekend?
Yeah.
I'll be in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. We're on the east side.
I'm gonna DM you so you can come see me.
Okay, yeah, DM me.
Okay, thank y'all.
All
Have
right.
a good one.
Love you, sister.
Bye.
Love you too, big sis. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
You're welcome. I love her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I
listen,
didn't go with you, you and Miss Mary.
yeah, it was so good. Like they cooked us some really good stuff. I really love her, and I really wish that people know how we support. Like it's a lot of shit going on in our community. It do. It's a lot of shit going on in our motherfucking community.
Yeah.
But we do support each other and we do love each other. And you know, we do be having each other's back.
Yeah.
Especially when the time comes for us to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, you know, nobody is going to have our back but us.
Exactly. And this is what I'm always saying over here. You know, it's not about me being so pro-black and all that other stuff, but I just think that
well, even though, you know, we could be pro-black, that was definitely a beautiful white program that gave me that.
Yes. We need to talk about that here.
We're going to talk about it. No, Mo, why are you looking at me?
Nothing.
No, because it was. And I really appreciate all my white family too. My white family.
Girl, I appreciate them too.
I
honey,
appreciate my white
listen,
family. Hold on.
I want to lift us up without always having to explain to them.
Well, no, it's not about explaining to them. I still have yet to get an invite to BET or Essence.
That's true.
Well, bitch, I ain't invited to none of bitch. The Essence y'all playing, y'all need to bring PhagTawlk down there.
Hold on.
That's true.
No, I'm tapping on the shoulders right.
That's true.
I still have yet to get a black invite.
That is true.
You're right.
To the thing.
That is true.
So I'm supporting
right.
what supports me.
True.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's great to be pro this and pro that, but when pro don't got you involved, because if you really turn around and look at it, pro don't have us involved.
Well, I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking more so about small businesses.
Okay, well, I'm talking about everything because we were talking about the program.
Yeah.
The beautiful program that was so beautifully put together. For
Right.
me.
It
And
was.
the logo. That was a beautiful.
I sent it to my mom.
That was a beautiful program that was put together for me. I was so touched and moved by it. And when I looked at it to see producers that did it, it was just like it was white people. And I was like, God, sometimes I really wish that my people would see me and celebrate me like that as well.
Well, we're doing the work.
Yeah, we are.
We're doing that work now. I do believe that we're changing hearts and minds because I believe that I've gotten emails from parents who have said, oh my God, I was having such a difficult time accepting my queer child, however they identify, but I have just fallen in love with you in Madison and it's made our relationship better. So, I mean, I think over time it does change, you know what I'm saying? And it comes through this silliness and us pushing
it does, but it also comes through the movements from
That's
people.
right.
Because I do feel like there are fags that hold positions of power in those places like Essence and BET.
It's true.
That don't want to have the girls involved.
They don't because
that's
true.
And since we're in blackness,
go ahead.
And I have never been at a Black Pride at the Black Pride at Atlanta at the Piedmont. Like I've only sat back and I've watched them.
Girl, there are a lot of things that happen here that you haven't been invited to.
Hold on, Craig. I
you should have been invited to.
I watched them. I watched them honor. I've watched them bring all the
flying people in from other places.
I've sat with my hands straight. I've never said a word. I've never been anyone in any jealous space. But it makes me think. And then when they used to say things like, "Oh, Madison tap dance for those crackers," she tap dances for those white people and all this stuff, and I'm like, but those people celebrate my existence. If I'm not a baddies or cabaret or I saw them giving K. Michelle the humanitarian award at a gay pride event. K. Michelle. I've lived here 20 years. I watched that happen. I've watched it.
Well, it's just no different than how they used to bring in all these reality stars.
Well, again, that's what I'm talking about.
For pride events and paying them $30,000, $40,000, and $50,000. But then when you come along, or somebody else who was in the Black queer community who's moving and shaking things,
and so
they can't come up with $3,000.
When I see RuPaul don't make no moves, I understand it. When you're on the outside looking in and you be thinking like, well, why RuPaul don't do this and why he Black and he this, he that? Then you think about, does she ever get an invite? Is she ever celebrate? The white people just gave her a street here.
A street?
I mean, a day. Excuse me, a day.
Oh, a day.
A RuPaul day or something they gave. I went to it.
Yeah.
I don't. And then the black people always be over there like, well, you know what I'm saying? Well. They find every excuse in the book and then make.
But what they can't find is the money.
Well, they have the money, but they trying to give it to the baddies. And the people that's windmilling on the Zeus.
And the thing, the people that they giving it to, what have they
don't even give them nothing, and they care nothing, and not even that. Come on, let me bring my gavel down on this. Not even motherfucking that. Okay, let's talk about them having all the coin or whatever, and then you ask for a certain thing, and they can't never seem to dig it up for you. They never can see them dig it up or find it, but yet one of those girls come along that done said faggy.
Come on,
we can say faggy. That's ours.
That's ours.
Faggy, treat, and don't care anything about. They scraping, scrambling, and trying to kill themselves to do it. And so I just be like, yikes! I broke a nail.
See,
but they were coming up anyway.
That's that self-hating, internalized homophobia.
But it's okay. But it's okay. It just makes me move in a specific way. This why y'all don't see me at none of them events. This why y'all don't see not only that they don't have my money, they don't see my value there.
Not only because they don't have my money, it's because they don't see the value of me being there.
Maddie, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Which one is it more? They don't have your money, or
it's a mixture of both.
Here's a word for you. It's an amalgamation of the two.
Amalgamation of the two. And when we start talking about white pride, I've worked at many white prides, and I'm not saying who's better. Don't let the comments holler. And I'm not saying who's better and who's not better. What I'm saying is my experience. When I worked at those white prides and those things like that or whatever, and I get out there, they have major backings, which we don't.
That's true.
But what they do is they put their money into their gay artists. That shit be wall to wall. All I see is flesh, wall to wall.
Oh wow!
And I don't know one of those artists over there. I don't know one of them.
I don't know what they sing.
I don't know what they sing or that. I know that they're queer. I know that they're queer.
They're not on my Spotify list.
Right. Somebody put. Hold on. Scroll down.
Which one?
Somebody put. If you're
not celebrated, valued, or invited, why would you?
Correct.
Go?
Yeah. So I don't cartwheel and backflip to try to be at the be anything BET. I don't cartwheel and backflip trying. I would love to have been down to Essence and then the things. They don't know me.
Oh no, they know you.
Oh, I know they do. Oh, I know they do. Trust me, I know.
We've already talked about Netta niece. That was the first hour of the show.
You're gonna have to.
Right. We've been there and done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go back.
Sorry, sweets. But I'm gonna add Netta to this quick, but they know Netta.
Girl, she might be more famous than you, girl.
I said this.
Girl, no, I'm just trying to stir you up, girl.
You can't stir me up.
Girl, I'm just trying to stir you up, girl.
You can't stir me up.
She's more famous than you, girl.
I'm gonna agree with you. She might be.
Girl, she's more famous than you, girl.
She might be all over the blogs. I'm not. They don't put me
girl, she's more famous than you, girl.
She is.
What?
She is.
Girl, she's more famous than you, bitch.
She is. At real.
Girl, I think she might have a few more dollars than you too, girl.
Not that she does not. I gotta draw the line somewhere.
What, girl?
I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Oh, that's where you draw the line.
What you gotta do, girl?
I gotta draw the line. That's where you draw the line.
I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Out of all the things he said, that's what you. That's
what somewhere.
Oh God!
Oh man!
Oh God!
Listen, because those holes in the moo-moo, I may be a girl that has holes in the moo-moo, but my booking fee is over $20,000 for me to walk in the room and drink.
Oh God!
And I'm always on motherfucking high demand. But that's why I had to cross the line.
Girl, enough is enough.
I had to draw the line somewhere.
So girl, enough is enough.
Well, Craig, at least you know where she won't agree with you.
I know where the line is.
Right, you know where the line is.
Okay.
Oh, man, I'm not going there. We're not doing that.
Bitch, you dumb. Oh God.
She said,
No, man, bitch. I just spent $55,000 2 days ago, bitch, on my bedroom.
See, I don't talk about money.
I didn't want to talk about it, but you had, baby, on my bedroom. I just spent $55,000 2 days ago.
Girl, I understand. If anybody understands, I understand.
2 days ago. I just peeled it out of my purse.
What'd you do, girl?
Peel that out of my purse.
Okay.
Peel that out of my purse.
It was over at the petty cash.
Peel that out of my purse.
Girl,
bitch.
yeah.
$55,000, bitch, 2 days ago.
Listen.
On my bedroom.
Oh my gosh.
We ain't talking about the rest of the house that
I'm trying to tell you.
on my bedroom.
I'm trying to tell you.
No. We're not gonna do that. I'll give everybody fame all day. You have it, bro. You got it.
You got it.
But fiscally, we're not the same. What, girl? Fiscally? That's where I draw the line.
Now you run that back over to that single wide. Oh my God, them knockoff bags. But at any rate,
Fiscally?
right.
Nah. No. Famously, shit, I'll bow out. Because it's okay with being famous. Listen, this don't have to be a famous. I've been famous a very long time. But what I have not been for a very long time is fiscally.
Listen, that's why I said earlier, I don't give a fuck about the fame. Give me the money, bitch.
Fiscally? Nah.
Okay.
We ain't the same.
That is too fucking funny.
Right.
Woo!
That is too funny. Let's go to the next thing.
Okay, what else we have to talk about
We're
today?
still a nigga shit video. Go to the next nigga shit. Girl, speaking of pride, girl, did y'all hear Boosie's new song?
Oh.
Girl, Boosie's new song is The Fool, honey.
Girl, he is
Boosie done
obsessed.
snapped on the diss on his baby. No, it's his baby mama and his daughter.
And his daughter.
No, he had a song when he was talking about he said, man, don't cut his dick off, man. Don't cut the dick off, man.
Because I Googled it. That was the first song that came up.
Child.
So he has a song about the LGBT.
Yes, he has a song about the LBG, the ubiquitous.
He is so upset.
I just don't get it. I'm telling you, Boosie is still suffering from that motherfucking grab the ankles trauma, man. Anytime Boosie see a Coca-Cola can or any soda can, it just triggers him. Anytime he see a soda can.
Oh, okay. This is it?
Yes.
But we can't play it.
No, we can't play it. Because I'm not giving him any money.
At all.
But anyway, Mo, can you please delete that picture down there?
Yeah.
Because I want it out of here.
Yes.
Out of here, out of there.
Oh, okay.
I don't need to see Oswald Cobblepot. Out of there. So all that stuff we
You can delete the
all
tweets.
that,
I'm
all
done
that,
with the foolishness.
all that, please.
Okay.
So my thing is, I just try to figure out the triggering points in Boosie. Like, no, is anybody paying that any attention? Like, quick, is everybody just like really overlooking the fact that this man is triggered? And during Pride season, he said they offered him $250,000 during Pride, and I believe it. I believe it.
250.
Craig, let me tell you something. I believe it. You know why I believe?
250.
You know why I believe they offered? You know why I believe it? I believe it is because punks are backwired like that. Come on, Craig. Because they still got Kaya down there performing neck, back, and everything else.
But 250 is a lot of money.
That's what I'm stuck on.
Yeah, 250 is a lot of money.
They still got the neck and back queen down there, and she done called us most sissies, punks, bulldaggers, AIDS. Anytime it comes to any one of us, we got
But they
AIDS.
want to come up here to attack me.
Yeah. Now, Craig, am I lying? Come on.
These same faggies want to come over here and attack me.
But am I lying though? I want to know, am I lying? Am I telling a lie?
You're not.
I'm not. They will find a way to try to gather, and then then that whore tried to blame me for her not being booked in the community. And I'm like, bitch, you sat up there and call everybody training. You the ones that you ain't no well, I don't know, but you ain't no training. You call everybody titties that's what titties at the top, dick at the bottom came from. It originated with you. Transformers, He-Mans, and you was over there saying all this shit. And for a while they didn't book her.
But they want to be mad with me.
Craig, but you a faggy though.
And so I can say it.
Right. But this is my thing. So you gotta understand when those people be triggered for it be some kind of thing that doesn't happen. When I find women that despise the girls, there's always a root. There's always a line
A thread
that goes back to the root.
Yeah, it's threaded all the way back.
All the way back to the root of the issue. Like, why you don't like the girls? Because it can't be that serious.
Mm-hmm.
Just like bitches don't like me, and I ain't fucking they nigga. I ain't doing nothing to they man. I ain't doing nothing. Bitches don't like me, and you got to trace the line. Like, what is the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Usually, if you trace that cord and that line all the way back down there, somebody been in somebody's phone and I saw a text, a message. Somebody done came around the corner and done been gooped and gagged. Something done happened that got a trigger in them that make a bitch feel some type of way. That's the same way I feel about those pastors. Anytime the pastor, the main sermon of the pastors
That's all he got.
Fagies. Somebody done got butt fucked in front of him. He done got butt fucked.
Or he fighting off the spirit.
Or he fighting that off of him.
Where's Donnie McClurkin?
Craig, you're always going for the obvious.
Okay, what about BB Winans? What's he doing?
Girl, that's the obvious too. I'm lost without you.
Don't ever go.
Oh my goodness.
So let's talk about. No, I don't do that.
I'm not.
Don't you do it?
I'm not.
Don't you do that? And don't you do that? And Craig, don't.
I'm not gonna say a word.
I'm not.
Don't you do that?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna say a word.
My nails are already broke off. I'm ready to fight right now. I can ball a fist up. Bitch, I can make a fist right now. Bitch, all my long nails. This hand still got yet to break. But bitch, this one, this my working hand any motherfucking way. Bitch. But
let me say this though about the whole Boosie thing. I think sometimes he does that kind of stuff just to kind of instigate and kind of be out there. It's kind of in the same way that if you guys notice the trend happening now, especially like on TikTok, where you have white folks who are saying nigger and this, that, and the other, because they're really just trying to get activity on their page, because then that is monetized and then you get a check. So they get us all stirred up and we all in their comments cussing them out and saying this, that, and the third, but that's really what they want to do. So the best thing to do is just to ignore their asses because they're just trying to get a check.
yeah, but I think that this is beyond a check for that lady.
Oh yeah.
I think that lady is really somebody need to really wipe that lady. Somebody need to wipe that lady and really take care of those cirrhosis of the liver that he got over there.
Yeah, because he look real. Because he's definitely younger than I am.
Both of us.
Right.
He's giving very dried up. Very dried up, very
Dana Wilson, girl, I ain't trying to out nobody, girl, just because you didn't know that these people were homosexuals.
Girl, very.
Ain't anybody trying to low-key do anything.
Girl, it's giving very much so. Girl, need an IV patch, girl. It need to walk around with a whole IV bag, very much so.
They said it's giving the
The
diabetes.
Sweet?
They said it's the diabetes.
The sweet.
I'm not touching that because, girl, you're gonna have the entire HIV community after me again.
No, the HIV's community is not the sweet.
Oh, you said the.
No, that's the AIDS.
Yeah.
Nobody is really supposed to be having the AIDS right now.
I said the HIV/AIDS community.
No, nobody really supposed to be having the AIDS right now. HIV is another story. HIV and AIDS are two different things, Craig.
I said the HIV/AIDS community. I know they're two different things.
Two different things.
HIV is the virus. AIDS is the thing that kills.
Well, supermarket sweet is the AIDS.
I'm telling y'all now, bitch, don't be messaging me. Don't motherfucking message me with that shit. What is it? Gather them up, girl.
There's the two different things.
Put them in the checkout line.
Honey, HIV is manageable.
Yes, it is.
Yes. HIV is manageable and preventable.
Yes, it is.
And non-transmittable. Yep. We are in those
if
stages.
It's undetectable.
We are in if we are in those stages right now. The AIDS should be obsolete. In this current state that we're in right now, the AIDS should be obsolete. It should be. There should be no one dying of AIDS right now. And if you're in the process of dying of AIDS right now, you shouldn't be. You should be taking care of yourself.
True.
Kevin, go somewhere. We're not joking about that. I'm having a serious conversation right now.
And Kevin, I'm quiet, bitch, so don't mess with me.
A very serious conversation. HIV is manageable. Mm-hmm. HIV is undetectable. HIV is untransmittable if you're on top of your program in the system that you need to be. There's no reason for people to be dying of AIDS now, not in 2024, 2025. There's no reason. And it is very preventable if you are on PrEP. Now we did see a spike in Houston over there. Did you see that?
Girl, yeah.
Bitch, there was a STD spike in Houston. I don't know what happened. Bitch, I didn't even show you to put that in there. But it was a big spike in it that I gagged. I was like, how the fuck did this spike come? So where did that come from? It was like a huge jump. It was and not only was it a huge jump, it was a jump in the people in pediatric.
Somebody said 72,000 in 1 week.
Are you serious?
Hold on, I'm trying to see where yeah, it was a huge jump, and I was like, what the fuck? Like spiked in Houston, and I said, well, they said there's one in Memphis, Tennessee too.
Yeah, someone just said there's a.
I was like, well, what the fuck? How did this all happen in 7 whole days? And not a word from you. Oh, 7 whole nights. And I'm just about through. Oh, I can't take it, won't take it, can't take it, won't take it. I had about enough of you.
I'm gonna be on my
own. On my own. Ooh. Bitch, what happened in a week?
Yeah, they said 42,000. People are saying 42,000 in a week.
Like, how does that happen?
That's still too many.
That's a lot.
That's still too motherfucking many.
That is a lot.
So, but here's where I start getting into the questioning, Craig, right? I start questioning, like, if this is happening this week, what made everybody go to the doctor in that week? If y'all recorded this number in 1 week, well, what made everybody in those 7 whole days?
Some people, I guess people were touching light poles.
Oh my God.
Get him out of here! My children out of here! Girl, when I tell you that light pole shit turned me.
Girl.
When I tell you that light pole turned me, that was a trauma for me. Because I sat there and I watched them people, that man put his hand on that light pole in the middle. Was that New York City?
I think so.
Had his hand on that light pole and was waiting for everybody to dump in him. To just dump.
What? Seriously though, because whenever I've talked about this, and I saw a comment a moment ago, they said, well, the reason that I get attacked is because I come off as this bougie butch queen. But my thing is, am I bougie, or do some of y'all just don't have no standards?
I want to know what possesses you in your body.
That's what I'm trying to say.
In your body. And I've had lots of sex.
And I enjoy sex too, but something.
I'm not judging, but I am. I've had lots and lots and lots of sex. I have not had lots and lots of sex enough for me to be in my brain saying, I'm just going to put my hand on a light pole and get fucked vigorously by a line, a plethora of people standing around
waiting,
dumping.
In a lot of these cases, they say they don't even need to see what you look like.
He wasn't looking.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They were just
bitch, where is your soul?
And who was coming behind your loose boot? Because your booty has to be loose.
You got to be. Baby, that bulbourethral gland is working overtime.
The different sizes of penis, the different motions of thrusts and thrashings on your anal cavity.
And you mean to tell me that you're okay with doing all this just because you may be on PrEP?
And girl, don't do that.
And doxycycline?
Doxycycline. But just because you have a camera here that's recording you for your OnlyFans. You have a camera.
Wait, what's happening?
You have a camera here recording you, looking at you from the lens of the camera on a wide lens, recording you. Getting fucked.
What is happening?
Getting fucked on this pole.
What they doing?
Getting fucked on this pole with your hand placed on the center of this pole in New York City.
Where, girl?
New York City. And this camera is watching you because I'm on the other end of the camera watching you like this.
Where are you, girl?
On the other end of the camera watching you. Girl, I'm sitting here, girl. If I even thought that I had a direction, it was over. I'm sitting here watching these people.
Oh my God.
Multiple. And y'all have to understand that this has bothered me because every time this comes up, I get into this space.
It triggers you.
It does. Because I was like, Craig, what is the thought process?
I don't know.
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
You just made a post on your Twitter. Come through.
But devil's advocate, I've been challenged and I've had people say, well, some people just enjoy sex. What's wrong with that? You're sex shaming. You're sex shaming, bitch.
I'm not sex shaming. I want to know what makes you feel that you need to go make a post on Twitter and say light pole 8 p.m. NYC Times Square. Come through, prepped, dump, hashtag dump, hashtag inside me, hashtag gangbang, hashtag street bang, hashtag community dump. What? I was there. And you got your camera sitting over there in the distance. You got your phone camera over there taped to another pole.
Because you're too motherfucking cheap to at least get a cameraman.
Girl, watching you from afar, girl. With a mask on.
Oh my God.
There were some masked people. There were some unmasked. But I know they were all uncondomed.
What were they, girl?
There were some masked and there were some unmasked, but they were all uncondomed, condomless.
Right.
And they were all dumping. And I sat and I watched maybe 4 dumps, and then I folded my hands.
You what?
I sat and I watched maybe 4 dumps.
Mm-hmm.
And then I folded my hands. Because I was in a state of confusion.
Someone said, hashtag keep the lights on. Oh.
I may have to cut this out of the show.
Girl.
But I definitely was given this. Wait.
Really, man? Oh. Just
To come back this day to break me down. Oh, seems like I'm always going through changes. Woo! I'm living in confusion. Confusion, confusion. I'm always going through changes. Living in confusion. Confusion. Yeah. Y'all don't know nothing about Miss Phyllis Hyman.
You know what? That was actually some good dance interpretation, to be honest with you.
Listen,
Phyllis was a bad girl.
we're gonna get to her in a second. But you girls is out there holding those light poles. Letting those men come through and dumping you for your OnlyFans while you have your camera tied to a tree adjacent to you over there looking. And there is a street of people dumping in you.
But Maddie, don't you think, even though you do look at the person that's getting dumped in, but how about the people doing the dumping? Because you literally have to see somebody dumping somebody and say, I'm gonna go after that person.
Living in confusion, confusion. I told the man to learn that.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Oh,
We got a show for y'all July 5th, bitch.
yeah.
Bitch, when I tell you that I was just like, I was living in confusion still.
Oh,
Well,
oh my God. Oh, dear Lord.
Now listen, I've had sex and I've had visual sex.
mm-hmm.
I've been on videotape having sex, but it hasn't been more than 3 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been a twosome, maybe a threesome, but it has not been. I have not sat there and like, well, come y'all run a whole. Listen, bored me.
Not bored me. This is Delta Airlines?
Bored me.
Like an airplane.
Living in confusion. Confusion. Living in confusion. Girl. Craig, would you do it?
Do what? Bitch, I'm saved.
And who wants to go out into the area and let these people dump in them?
Yeah, that's wild. Random people just dumping in you.
Oh,
Lord.
That's a mess.
That is.
I've never been that sexually excited to do that. I have lots of fantasies, and I've done most of them. Okay, I've done all of them.
So everything you put your mind to, you've done.
I've done them all.
But it's just never gone that far.
Well, I haven't fantasized that far out. I haven't fantasized that far out. The other things I've done them. They were within reason of those are my fantasies. And listen, Let me tell y'all, when I was in adult film and like these people were asking me to do all this stuff, I had, even though with me being in this, because I was asked by a friend the other day, well, when you was doing it in sex work, and they said, how did you have morals and standards? I'm like, because I'm a human being. What do you mean, how did I have morals and standards? Nigga, you got to understand that those are those people's fantasies. Those weren't mine.
So you're saying that they don't have standards?
No. They asked me.
Wait, what?
No.
They asked you, how do you still have standards?
They asked me, how did I still have standards? So that means they felt that those people don't have standards.
So that's what I'm asking you.
Well,
so
that's what they asked me. And so I had to explain to them, sweetie, listen, those were anytime those people wanted me to do outrageous, outlandish shit, and they were offering me money to do that, yes.
But I'm asking you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Do you think the children that are leaning against the light poles have standards?
I think they have preferences.
Bitch, you have usurped every question I've asked you today.
I think they have preferences.
That's that PR coming into work.
I think that they have preferences, and they prefer to have a street of people, a street mob dumping them. Now, would I do that? No. And I asked, would you do that?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Mo, would you do that?
No.
Okay, would you not?
I wouldn't even take part in it.
Not right.
I'm telling you, the children.
I'm going to watch.
I'm telling you, the faggies on Twitter. Faggies on Twitter are going to say you're sex shaming.
I'm not sex shaming, because I'm going to sit with my legs crossed and I'm going to watch. I'm going to sit right there in the midst watching.
I'm always going to sit there and cross my ankles. Now.
Watching. I'm not going to even have an erection, because that doesn't even turn me on. I'm just going to be watching with the thoughts of, who hurt you, baby?
Right. Because see, I believe all of that stuff is rooted in something. And people say, well, why can't people just enjoy sex? I'm like, no, that's something up underneath there. Something is rooted in that.
Well, who hurt you, baby? Who did it?
I don't know.
We got to get to the root of this hurt. Because you can't tell me that you don't smell the cum. You can't smell the cum. You know how when you riding fast in the car and you can smell the rubber burning, or the brakes, you done mashed the brakes too hard and you smell the burning brakes. You don't smell the cum. So you mean to tell me you don't smell the friction that's going on in your ass by this pole? You don't see the flies going all around y'all trying to pick up the leftover vittles, the drag droppings. You mean to tell me you don't see any of that? You don't feel this?
Oh my God.
Craig, you and I both have had a lot of sex.
Wait a minute now.
Yes, you
have.
have.
I have not had as much as you.
Girl, please.
Girl, I have not had as much as you.
Girl, stop it.
I have not.
You might have. Okay, no, you haven't. But those other things, I've only had four encounters.
Right.
4 sexual encounters.
Okay.
Everything else was work.
Everything. I know that's right. I got a 1099 for that.
I did. And I actually had to pay taxes on that.
That's right.
So some of you hoes get food stamps. That was my dick sucking activity to help you eat. But
oh God.
But
yes.
Even in fucking, like, Bo, you've had sex too, and there's a certain type of smell after a while.
Yeah.
Of friction. There's a lot of.
There is.
There's a sex.
There's a sex smell.
There's a sex smell. Yes. Yes, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sex odor.
Girl, I don't know what it smells like once you get 10 above.
Girl,
I don't know what that is.
It's like pressing the brakes on the car when the brake pads is out.
Yeah.
And it's that
Girl,
smell.
you burning on steel now. You down to the steel, bitch. Girl, bitch, you down to the rotor of the brakes, bitch. Girl, you about to conduct the electricity, bitch.
Because I know how
sparks
that
and
is.
shit flying.
You have to press them brakes mighty hard to get a stop.
And you know how when you done skied it on some rubber, that shit that's gonna smell it.
Girl.
So you know it don't smell like rubber because you ain't using them. So you know it don't smell shit like no rubber. Cause you're not using no fucking rubber.
It smell like hot metal.
So this hot metal. Living in confusion. confusion. Girl.
Oh,
it's like your whole anal cavity, the whole ecosystem of your ass has been disrupted. Just grind it down.
Oh my God. Oh, I wasn't ready for today.
I
wasn't ready for today.
Girl, we got to go on to the next because Mo, you triggered me and we stayed on this for too long.
I'm sorry.
You was like light pole. I was like, Mo, you said like holding the light pole.
Oh,
Girl, you know what I have been watching lately? Like
What's
the few
that?
shows that I've been watching. I've been watching The Shy. Bitch, I love the fucking
I
Shy.
gotta pick back up on it. I watched the first
I
season.
love The Shy.
Tell me that's a good show.
I love The Shy, and I love Lynn Whitfield is in there now.
Oh yeah, bitch, I got the
Bitch, I love The Shy, and I have been watching Interview with the Vampire season 2.
Oh, it's already come out?
Bitch, when I tell you, I have been so immersed. Craig.
Yeah.
I've been so immersed in it. Like, it's such an emotional roller coaster for me watching it. It's like I'm like emotionally attached to the show, like watching it. Like, this is when you know that writing is good.
Yes.
When the writer has written something, the director has interpreted it, and the actors have acted it out. Yes.
You know who could benefit from that?
Who? Don't do that.
I didn't say a word.
You don't have to.
But you knew exactly
Don't
what I
do
was.
that,
But you
Craig.
knew exactly what I was talking
Don't
about,
do
bitch.
that.
Continue what you were saying.
Don't do that.
Bitch, that was telepathic, bitch.
Yes, it was.
That was telepathic.
Don't do that.
You knew exactly. You knew exactly. Mo turned around first.
3 facts. 3 facts.
Before me stand 3 fags.
Yeah.
And I only have a card for 2.
Yeah. So one of you gonna have to immediately go to your room
And
pack your things and leave the house.
Go ahead, though.
So I have been like really deeply like attached.
I heard it was good.
What, Interview with the Vampire?
That too. Yes.
Craig, you have to watch it. Like, it is so emotionally, like the way that the story is being told.
Mm-hmm.
It is so emotionally attaching.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're able to feel through the characters through each of these characters. Like you're able to feel these things, and it's just like it's crazy.
Right.
Well, you know your show's back on too.
Which one? House of the Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch episode 2.
You didn't really feel the first one. The first episode.
I think the House of the Dragon is a different entity than
Interview with the Vampire.
No, well, definitely that. Yeah. But House of the Dragon is a different entity than Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Bitch, let me tell you, Game of Thrones, I was so locked in.
Mm-hmm.
I was so locked into what was going on in Game of Thrones. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, don't call me.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same way I am with Interview with the Vampire. I'll be like, Mama, listen.
Right.
I don't want to hear about I don't want to come move no plates.
Leave me alone.
Mama, go ahead on now.
Right.
Stop talking to me about this stuff. Stop calling. Boo, come lift it. No. I am watching Interview with the Vampire, girl. Right. Please.
Yeah, episode 2. I think episode 2 was.
Rochelle said House of Dragon episode 2 was busy, but it's good. So you might have to.
It was.
We'll see. But it's just like, I'm like, Mommy, please, girl, please. So I think the reason why we enjoy Game of Thrones at a different level, not to say the House of Dragon is not good, because House of Dragon is good.
It's good.
But the reason why we enjoy Game of Thrones on a different level than we do House of Dragon, because we know we can see the dragons.
Right. Oh, true.
Game of Thrones, it was the buildup of like, oh my God, they're dragons.
Right. True. Yes.
Oh my God, she has dragons. What is that? But with the House of the Dragon, all of them got dragons. This one got dragons. These people got dragons. Yeah. If I probably see more dragon battle, then I'll probably be whatever, because it's the dragons that's the exciting part of the situation. Like, but with with Game of Thrones, it was like, she has dragons.
That's true.
Oh my God, Does she have powers? Can she burn? Like all this type of shit. When I was watching Game of Thrones, I was like, yes. It was just more sinister.
So do you think if they had started off with House of Dragons and then went into Game of Thrones, do you think it would have?
It would have been the fandom would have still been insane, like it is. Okay. But if we would saw House of Dragon first and then go into the Game of Thrones, like the people's mind would be blown away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
People's mind would be blown completely away. But it's good that they did it. It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to get back to this Interview with the Vampire. Mm-hmm. Bitch, the Interview with the Vampire is a thing for me, Craig. You gotta watch. You gotta go.
I need to watch.
You have to go.
Somebody literally called me yesterday talking about
what I like about it is this. When we watched the movie, Anne Rice's film adaptation of Interview with the Vampire from her book, right? When we watched the movie, it's set in New Orleans.
Right.
New Orleans is black.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, right.
But this was a movie that Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. Yeah. No, right?
Brad Pitt. I know
Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise, right? So we know these are two white men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I went back and I watched it from season 1 and I watched the parallel, I mean to do the comparisons.
Mm-hmm.
When Lestat bit Louis and lifted him up in the air like that over the ship and then dropped him over the ship, that was good. But I knew even back then, what year that came out? 90 something? That was one of my favorite movies, Interview with Vampire. I knew that some homosexual shit was going on, but it was never explored.
Right.
This explores it in total.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, like the Whitney movie?
Yeah.
It explored her relationship with Robin.
Yeah.
This explored it completely. They was in a relationship with each other.
Right.
This one was not in the movie. They didn't have it's 94. So in the movie, they didn't have like a relationship. They was just, but I knew they was fags.
Right.
I knew it. But when this one in episode 1, when he went around that man's neck and he bit that man like that and they levitated like that, bitch, I almost, bitch, there was a tear almost came from my eye.
Really?
Bitch, it was so good the way I was sucked in, like it was a homoerotic shit that I was like, oh my God. I felt that they were in love, that he was in love with this person. And the other person was exploring their sexuality. Like they didn't know how to come into themselves, like to come into their sexuality. It was so crazy. It's so crazy the way they do it with Interview with the Vampire. It's so good, Craig.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch.
But you gotta start with episode one, season one, and let the story unfold. Okay. And then when you watch it, I just watched yesterday. I watched Claudia. I watched Claudia's death scene, and it's much different than it is in the book, but it's the same. I actually enjoyed this death scene of Claudia than I did in the movie, because it was poetic the way that they did it, like the way that they did it in front of the people. And I was like, yo, this shit is like these writers got it. These writers, shut up. I was like, these writers got it. Like they got it. They understand. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they understand how to captivate their audience and how to move their audience.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the finale.
Yeah.
So the season is we're already in the middle of the season.
The finale is coming next week. I cannot wait to see how they're gonna do. You say not the spoilers. Sorry, I thought y'all to watch it by now. But listen, if you watch Interview with the Vampire, the movie, you know Claudia dies. True. You know this. You know Claudia dies, and the girl that she created. You know that they both died. But it's just told different in this story. It's the same story, but it's visually depicted different. And I was like, this shit is like, yikes. And I gagged so hard because I was like, can't that make me not like the Interview with the Vampire more than I've already liked it. Like nothing can't make me, but this made me enjoy it viciously.
Right.
They say she enjoyed Claudia's death. I enjoyed the way that it was done, the way that it was presented. But Interview with the Vampire. Right. You say Claudia? Is it Claudia? Right? It's Claudia,
Yeah,
right?
That's what everybody's saying. They like the first Claudia.
Mm-hmm.
You say you like the first Claudia? Yeah, I did. Well, I don't know what happened. Sometimes characters change in the middle of the show, in the middle of a season. I don't know.
So the actor changed?
Yeah, the actor
The
changed.
actor changed. Okay.
Oh, from the season
One. So you'll notice that when you watch
Okay.
season 2. But
Okay.
Craig, when I tell you go home and you put that bitch on, you're
Right.
gonna be binge watching like girl.
Okay. I don't like when the actor changes though. Like remember on the
Yeah.
Fresh Prince?
Right.
The
Because
change
you're
to
so
Aunt
invested into
Viv.
that character, and then when they change,
Yes.
you're like,
I like the original Aunt Viv.
yeah, me too. Me too.
Janet Hubert.
Yes, dark skin Aunt Viv.
I love her. That's my good Judy
Mhm.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bitch,
What
did
have you been watching, Craig?
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I just found out about that show. It's been on for like 16 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
It's always Sunny in Philadelphia.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
The guy that what's his name?
Danny DeVito was in it.
Yeah, but the guy that wrote it is also an actor in the show. I'm trying to remember his name.
I don't know who else is on there. I don't know them by name.
I think somebody in the comment might know the person that created Is Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's also the actor in there too. I just can't remember the guy's name, but that's a good show.
That shit is funny.
It's a funny show. It's a funny
That
show.
shit is funny. I don't know how that shit's been on for 16 seasons, and I'm just hearing about it. I literally just heard about it maybe 2 weeks ago.
Charlie Day.
Charlie
That's his
Day?
name. Charlie Day.
Okay.
Yeah, Charlie Day.
Y'all be knowing y'all stuff. Girl, did you hear what happened with American Airlines, bitch?
Girl, what's the T? See, that's why I don't fly.
Yeah.
Girl, that's why I don't fly them either.
What happened?
So this is that, but this is what we're talking about.
Oh,
Bitch, they pulled 8 black men off of a plane, said they were stinking.
And then here we go. This is another one. Staff black men kicked off flight.
And the airline employees or the flight attendants, they were suspended.
So
you mean to tell me they didn't call you off the plane because they said you stink and they were only black people?
You sure it wasn't a wet potato chip smell?
Ooh. You know how white people smell after the rain, like a wet potato chip. Now get on out of here.
Miss Jackie, you had the filthiest mouth
in the neighborhood.
I don't know if she is. I don't know if she ain't. All I know is
Jackie back.
Girl, who the fuck was gonna let those people throw them off of the plane like this?
Bitch, and 5 of them are like in litigation, and the other 3 said they just wanted an apology. Who are these niggas?
Wait, are they? I'm not sure if this is true, but someone said weed is terrible. Are you trying to say that they were smelling like weed? Is that what you're trying to say?
All 8 of them?
I mean, we could have.
I don't think they all knew each other.
We could. I mean, weed does have it has a poignant smell.
Well, girl, I've been on the plane with some people that smell really bad too, and they weren't escorted off.
Right?
They didn't smell like weed; they smell like.
But
funk.
if they said it's weed, that they have a poignant. Because I've been around Chi Jameson, Mo, Trent,
Maddie, I don't smell like weed.
Trent,
I don't smell like weed.
And they smoke heavily.
I don't smoke heavily. Don't do that. I do not smoke heavily.
Ganja birds, ganja birds.
It's occasional.
Ganja birds, ganja birds.
But this reminds me of what happened with those black men. Remember several years ago when those black guys were sitting in a Starbucks and they were told that they were sitting in there too long. And then remember Starbucks shut down around the world for diversity training and this, that, and the third. Them niggas didn't sue Starbucks either. Bitch, I would have sued them and would have had a drink in my name on the menu.
Nigga punch.
You better know it.
Can I have the nigga punch stew?
I want it called that.
Call it the nigga punch stew, bitch. Call it the motherfucking nigga punch stew, motherfucker.
Who are these niggas that are so forgiving? Okay.
Speaking of forgiving, child, what else we got down there, honey? Baby, I don't know what happened in this relationship down here. Go to the video.
I didn't do the video. I just
Wait, this?
screenshot.
No, go down.
Oh wait.
Where the video at? I want play some of them them vicious videos. That was
not this one, but you mean this one?
Well, that one, and then we'll move.
And then we still got this one, and we still got. Oh no, we did this one, but we still got.
What a
this
fire
one.
at?
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah,
That
they
one.
said.
Oh,
girl, I don't know what happened to this relationship, but y'all got to clear it up.
Here we go.
Опа. Ну-ка, возьми. Да. Душа.
These niggas is crazy.
Bitch. And from what I heard, from what I was reading, is that they had been broke up for 6 years.
It's like my cousin a couple months ago. Remember I said they chased her around, the guy chased her around in the parking lot and shot her. She had a restraining order. These niggas is crazy. My mother used to say all the time, I don't know what it is with these men. They act like they can't move on when a woman doesn't want to be bothered anymore.
But let me tell you something.
They emotional dudes.
I want to tell you something. Either they are cancer or but
really, Maddie? They all, the majority of them are cancers.
Yeah. And I love cancers. I do.
Did she survive? Do we know?
I don't know.
Hopefully so.
But what I want to tell you is this, bitch. If a man tell you he's gonna kill you, bitch, don't date him. I don't heard men tell bitch, I kill you. That's it for me.
You know what I don't like to hear also?
Somebody put on a damn Gemini. Who put a Gemini? Oh my God. Don't do air signs like that. I love Geminis.
And I don't want nobody to tell me they can't live without me neither. I don't want to hear that.
I'm gonna tell you, I've said this before, sitting right here.
I
at this
can't live
table.
without you.
Stop doing that.
I think what happens is these men, they don't know what to do with their feelings and emotions. We don't teach little boys what to do with their feelings and emotions. And then they grow up to be men who don't know what to do with their feelings and emotions. And this is just a grown-ass tantrum. This is a grown-ass man having a bad tantrum.
So what if the woman did some shit to him? It don't deserve nothing deserves an attempted murder.
To throw a motherfucking firebomb down her hallway, down the corridor. Bitch, that look like an apartment. Bitch, what if I was living in an apartment next door?
I don't know if that was a third world country.
No, that was America.
Bitch, that was in the States.
Oh. I wasn't sure.
That wasn't Uganda. Imagine you in your apartment building next door. You come, oh my God.
Now you like,
well, those doors brought back memories.
No, girl, you waiting on Uber Eats, girl.
Girl, your food ain't ever coming. Girl, your food ain't coming. Like, what is going on?
Threw a cocktail at that woman.
So, how do you think that men need to emotionally heal? They shouldn't be allowed to be like, ah.
No, I think they should have more self-control.
Well, first of all, they need to be taught how to
do you
release
cry?
those feelings.
Do I cry?
Yeah. Here you go. It's either yes or no. What are you thinking about it for?
Right, all that pondering and shit.
No, I've cried before, but it's been so long.
Well, we know you've cried before.
So, right, so I'm trying, but I don't.
He mean like ever.
Girl, so you're thinking that we thinking this makes you weak if you say you cry?
No, but to be
Bitch,
honest,
I sometimes cry thinking about how grateful I am.
Now I have.
Bitch, I do. I will cry thinking about how grateful I am.
But you see the difference between a homosexual and a fan?
You don't have to cry, but you don't have to cry to express you. You don't have to cry to express yourself. Like
no, you need some healing, Mo.
No, there are times that
instead of that milkshake, I'm gonna book you for an appointment with a therapist.
Perfect example. This weekend, I went on a camping trip. Actually, this weekend I went on a camping trip.
Were there other men there?
There were it was both men and women there.
I don't worry about the women. Were there other men there?
Yes, there were men.
Because we need a healing for the men.
No, there were men there, and what we did was it was actually a camping trip where you just really talked about your feelings.
Did you go with a girl? Did you go with a date?
No, I was by myself.
Okay.
And what you did, we did breathing exercise.
Mm-hmm.
We did breathing exercise. We meditated. We talked about our feelings. We talked about what we were thankful for, what we were grateful for.
Did you tell them that you were thankful for the trainee that you know? Since you like to go
You
down
know
there,
everybody at that
since
retreat know you a trainee.
Since you like to go down there and tell all my motherfucking
You know
business,
everybody-
so that you go down there to the
Bitch, you know
did you tell everybody
You know
down there to the damn
everybody-
tree camp? Did you tell everybody to the
You know
motherfucking
everybody
camp?
that was at that retreat know you a trainee.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why y'all be telling these people these lies?
Bitch, the motherfucking patrol. What they call
You
when they
bitch.
walk when they ride around the
Y'all,
the
please
park
not-
ranger, bitch.
And I work for this trainee.
Y'all-
I'm happy for her.
Y'all, please
The
do
park
not-
ranger even
do not
knows.
listen to her.
And
Do
I
not
work for
listen
this
to her.
trainee.
Bull Craig. They are
I
both-
work for this the TSB's transsexual.
That's not true.
She was
She's
born
lying.
Timothy.
Bitch, and we told us to call her Miss Tim, but I'm gonna say that because we hear he pretty, but he a man.
That's you see. That's not true.
Oh my God.
That's not true.
So I just want to know when you was down there holding it, sitting up with them other men, telling my motherfucking business. Did you tell her you was grateful for your trainee friend?
First of all, why you gotta be so messy? Why you gotta be so messy? You see, you say you weren't gonna be messy.
I wasn't, but goddamn it, you would tell me you down there bonding with people, and I know you tell the everybody.
That's not true.
People everywhere you
Everywhere he sit his ass down, wood cloth or leather, bitch. Wood cloth or leather.
That's
Bitch,
a lie.
that's a trait.
Right. Wherever he sit down, bitch,
Wood
wood
cloth
cloth or leather.
Because it happened. Because I said one time, I tell everybody.
Yes, ma'am. No people won't stop calling me Miss Tim.
But you know what, Mo? I think it's great that you guys went to this retreat, but y'all need to start doing that younger. You can't wait till you're 40 to be trying to go to
at least
retreats.
that when I was young, we didn't,
Right.
But when I was young, we didn't have this type of like people weren't out here telling men this is how you need to do this, that. It wasn't until
They were out here telling me that it's okay to have a trainee friend.
Oh my gosh, Maddie. It wasn't until social media really came out that people
Just
really
say, you know
started-
what? It's okay if you have a trainee friend.
Uh-huh.
If
Really?
she got titties at the top
And the dick at the bottom.
Oh my god.
that still could be your friend.
Really, Maddie?
Yes.
Really? Why you gotta be messy like this all the time?
I'm not. I'm just letting it be known. Thank you for being a friend.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. So what happened at the breathing exercises? I want to know.
We talked about our emotions. We talked about what we're grateful for. We talked about what makes us happy, what makes us sad, how we've been hurt.
Girl, they can be sucking dick next week.
That's not true.
Who?
Girl, the men at that retreat.
Well, tell the call.
Girl, you know that? Huh?
It was
Calm
not
me
a
down.
sex retreat.
Can I go to the retreat?
Girl, but you know
It's not a sex
that's what
retreat.
they be thinking when you start to emote and talk that's gay. But you know, these straight niggas, these straight black niggas, they
Everything
swear that it's
gay.
gay if two men FaceTime each
And
other.
funny enough, they were all the men that were there were all black.
I don't understand how they think that that's gay if you FaceTime another man.
Craig, these women done got these men like this.
Or you bite a banana.
Excuse me.
So you gotta break the banana.
Excuse me. These women done got these men like this.
And they said don't even smoke hookah, bitch, if you straight.
And listen, I'm not talking about the secure women because it's a lot. There are lots of secure women.
Right.
Lots of secure women. I'm talking about the insecure ones
Right.
that's
Girl-
watching his every motherfucking move.
Girl, they said y'all if you straight girl, you can't
The women's
smoke
over there.
hookah.
You can't do that. You can't.
No, you can't
You,
tell an
you
Afro
can't.
that.
You can't. Bitch,
Girl, that's why they dropping dead. That's why they acting like this in
you can't
relationships.
compliment another motherfucking man.
Right. That's why they acting like this in relationships, girl.
But yet you pattern your whole life after trying to be like Drake. Ooh, I gotta pee.
Oh, girl, they can't do nothing.
No, I don't want to be like you.
Girl, they expect they
Their whole life being like Drake.
Really?
That's who they be in love with, those artists. Future. I'm like, girl. They not like us.
and how many children Future got
A
with
lot.
different women?
A lot.
I don't understand how is it that people
Dwight
expect
Howard got a lot of children too.
Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he got a lot of kids.
Isn't he?
Yes.
You know, that sometimes happens too. Sometimes the fags will go out and have a bunch of sex and kids with women because they really fighting that internal homosexual spirit. But I don't understand why we expect, or some of you expect, for straight men to be linear. They can't experiment with hair, color in their hair, or a suit. It got to be black, brown, navy, blue, or black, brown, navy, gray. They can't.
To be honest, it wasn't until till rappers started wearing pink that everybody was like, oh, now it's cool to wear.
And you know
pink.
why the rappers started wearing pink?
Why?
Because the stylists were fags. The stylists in the 90s were fags.
No, I was just telling Craig that guys wearing pink wasn't even popular until.
I love to see a man in pink.
Right, but I was saying the only reason the straight men, especially in the hip hop world, started wearing color was because the stylists were fags.
Well, I love to see a man in pink. I love to see a man in like a hot, not a hot pink, but one of those powder pinks that they call, what's the word? It's what's the word? The children was not trying to call it pink. They was trying to say it was coral or some other shit. I like to see a man, a darker man in something pink. Oh, bitch.
Right.
Scorpion said pink draw.
Mauve. That's the word. That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
A darker man in something pink.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia's a bit more loud, but like mauve is kind of like a softer.
Like that powder pink, that powder, bitch, on a black man, bitch,
Salmon.
please. Salmon. That's the word they was trying to say the other day. Salmon. That on a man is a very. I like that on a man. I like a purple because purple is like a royal. Like I like to see blue on a man.
Call it eggplant.
Girl. I like to see blue on the man, like in different shades of blue, whether it's indigo,
turquoise,
cerulean, of course, definitely a cerulean,
yes,
a teal,
yes.
Oh, okay.
I like darker men.
Periwinkle.
Yes, I like darker men. So I like men that win on a dark. I like yellows. I like a yellow on a darker man. Like, cause it's just like it makes his color stand out.
I'll be honest with you. A dark man can wear any color. I like to see a dark man wear straight black.
That's sexy.
That shit looks rich.
Yeah, that's sexy and that is rich too. But it's something about a color on them that just stand in a different way.
Yeah.
It makes it stand out in a different way. It makes it be like
they said orange too. Someone says orange.
Oh,
on the dark skin guy.
I don't know about orange. a salmon, mauve, purple, indigo, cerulean.
How about
teal?
How about someone said emerald green?
I think that's more for a lighter skinned man.
And the truth is that I look great in olive. And my girl Mimi said I look wonderful in orange.
Well, we know Nene is a trainee. Oh, you're talking about Nene?
I said Mimi.
Oh, I thought you said Nene.
Speaking of Nene,
girl.
Here we go.
Girl, what she done did, Keisha?
Girl, they saying her rent is behind, girl.
Ah! They not like us. Attempted to garnish real high bank account over 5-figure debt. Now listen, that debt is. Let me tell you who owes that debt. Greg Lee.
She said she wasn't paying that.
Oh, it's Greg that owns that debt.
She said she wasn't paying that.
What y'all looking for? What y'all? Oh.
Wait a minute, you didn't hear that?
Is he calling?
Hello? Greg, is you gonna pay them people what?
Girl, ask him how much he left Nene.
You mean to tell me you call all the way long distance from that place you at right now?
Girl, where you at?
They want to hold on. Craig want to know something. You want to?
Yeah. Where is he? Is he up or down?
Craig, is you up or down? Craig, he said that don't got nothing to do with the price of rice and chicken.
Well, he better send them people that money.
But what he said was, you finna start talking about his wife. She's going through transition right now.
Oh,
but what kind of transition she going through? Oh, so we was right. You didn't see that when y'all was in the bed?
Oh,
it was a little okay. But no, Greg, you called. We was live when you called us. We was live. I wasn't gonna put y'all business. Mo, can I have 30 seconds, please? I just need 30 seconds.
Okay.
But Greg, what's the reason why you calling his screaming in my ear? But I didn't know you knew Tony Braxton. But what you have to, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, no, but ask him
Craig,
anyway.
I'm not saying.
Well, if you ain't gonna ask him what the fuck I asked you to ask him, then hang up on his ass. Go hang up on his ass. If he... Hang up on his ass. Shit.
You know what? We're gonna have to get this phone line disconnected in here.
I don't know how the fuck, bitch. They better not be able to reach us when we move across town.
We're gonna have to get this phone line disconnected from this motherfucker.
But you're gonna have to change lines though, Maddie.
It ain't plugged under nothing.
Right.
Ever since I told the bitch that I was clairvoyant.
Honestly, it's ever since you talked about Miss Cleo.
Ever since I told the bitch that I was clairvoyant. They won't stop calling this phone. And y'all didn't hear that ringing? I'm like,
girl, I didn't hear shit.
Bitch, you ain't plugged in.
Girl, I'm not. Girl, Puffy done deleted his whole Instagram.
Oh
yeah, here we
not
go.
by
Right
faith,
here.
not by power, by your spirit, God. Send your spirit, God. We stand in awe of you.
Girl, why do you think he deleted his Instagram?
Is something coming?
But I don't care if he deleted it or not. You think the FBI can't reach out to Meta and be like, we need everything that's up on that cloud? You think that nigga think because he deleted it that Meta ain't got it saved on a hard drive somewhere? These niggas is dumb.
Grace said Diddy finna get swept away. You have captivated me in every way.
Come on, Tidra.
From the time we met to the day we split, I'm always gonna be caught up.
Hey, Tidra. Tidra, we know you watch, girl.
I love my Tidra, bitch.
I love Tidra.
Girl, honey, she's gonna be caught. Oh my God, they put Paula Dean down there. Girl, they say the word nigga done caught up with Paula Dean, baby. Bitch,
again,
baby, the word nigga done caught up. Baby, Paula Dean look like this. That she look like this, bitch. Yeah. Baby, they say Paula Dean looking too white, sitting sideways, bored in the shade.
Well, you know she been hanging around Snoop Dogg.
Listen, I don't know what she been hanging around, but bitch, somebody done fucked the line out her ass because Paula Dean look bad. Bitch. Well, I say Paula Dean look bad. Great.
Really?
Paula Dean look bad.
Let me see.
Girl, let me go over here. Bitch, when I tell you Paula Dean looks bad, bitch, let me go. I'm finna put recent pictures of Paula Dean. Paula Dean looks bad.
They said she has diabetes.
Listen, I know a lot of people got diabetes and still fucking. Paula Dean look bad.
They're saying she on that Ozempic.
Everybody don't need to be that. Recent pic of Paula
Girl,
Dean.
they coming out with these all these information now about Ozempic and shit and these side effects and shit. Bitch, I knew it was too good to be true.
Girl, where is the picture? Y'all, the mob, I need y'all help. Y'all send me that new picture of Paula Dean.
That's not new?
No, girl, it's a new picture. Y'all send mob. I need y'all to send me that new picture of Paula Dean. They say the word nigga done caught up with her.
Again. You remember when she got snatched off on TV years ago?
Let me explain something. Y'all, some mob. Y'all send me the new picture of Paula Dean, please. Please send it to Mo.
Wait. Do you mean like she looked bad, like in a good way or in a bad?
No, she look bad. She don't look like Nene Leakes. She don't look like a trainee.
Meaning like she about to leave here?
Yeah, bitch, Paula D look bad. Paula D look like if she cut one more piece of stick of butter, bitch, she's out of here.
Oh, wow.
Pack it up, Paula.
Look girl.
Pack it up, Paula.
Oh, I think somebody sent it. Hold on.
They did.
Pack it up, Paula.
Pack it up, Paula.
You coming with us. And girl, don't even think you're going up. You're going down.
Baby, you ain't going nowhere near up.
Okay. Sitting there calling them black people niggas.
It's one they had two side by side.
Oh, okay.
Bitch.
Down there calling them black people niggas. You going down.
Paula Dean look bad. Put it in there, Mo. Paula Dean look bad. She better not fry nothing else. She better not fry nothing else. Paula D better not fry nothing else. You say she has diabetes, honey. I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't pass it. She got diabetes.
She got the what?
Diabetes. That bitch cook everything in butter. I used to sit there and watch that bitch cook everything in butter. That bitch said, "Oh, you want a glass of water? Butter."
I could never really watch her because she just felt like she was just racist to me.
Really?
Yeah.
I said I always wanted to go down there to that bitch restaurant. Where is that? In Savannah?
Down in Savannah.
Bitch, I always wanted to go down there to Savannah and get me some of that.
Girl, it ain't worth shit. It's a buffet.
Is
Oh, really?
Bitch, yeah.
So, Craig, you done went over there to the
I'd have
bar?
been down there. I dated a guy who was a journalist. He was over magazines, and so he had like a press trip. And we went down there, and we went to her restaurant because it was paid for.
Okay.
Her restaurant was one of the stops.
Here we go. We're going to go ahead and put it
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Charles. Pack it up, Paula.
Bitch. She look like she'd be gone before we end this live podcast.
Pack it up, Paula.
It looked like she about to pack it up.
Honey,
No, wait a minute.
no, the bag's already packed, honey.
Now, wait a minute.
They sitting by the door.
Right. Girl. And in fact, they said, girl, you ain't even gonna need bags where you're going. You're not even gonna need bags where you're going.
Girl, just get you a bathing suit because it's hot.
Now listen, for all the politically correct people, it ain't funny to laugh at her. Bitch, we laughing. You don't want to laugh, don't laugh. It's okay.
It's okay, because I'm going to keep. Pack it up, Paula.
Damn. She looks.
Let me see her one more again.
Pack it up, Paula. Bitch, Paula got to pack it up, girl. Oof.
Girl, she ain't look like the same person.
Baby, when I say that beat just took her down, teeth, mouth all twisted.
I'm sorry, but you know how they just, you know how when you get
And
your
that was-
mattresses, it's already sucked into that.
Yeah.
It look like they just sucked all the life out of her.
Yeah. No,
Because she already ain't got no melanin in her skin.
girl, just bad. And I feel bad. I don't know.
I hope I don't age like that.
Mo, you
You're black.
You
You're
black.
We can't lie. We've seen some of our
Cause
people.
Whitley is the fool.
She got some white in her.
Whitley is the fool.
She got some white in her.
I'm sorry, Miss
She
Jasmine
got some
guy.
white in her.
Miss Jasmine guy.
She got some white in her.
Oh,
She got some in a very near generation.
oh, Miss Jasmine guy.
So it says Stacey Dash.
Stacey Dash still look okay. Jasmine guy.
But Jasmine also, the street says she was kind of an alcoholic too, though.
Oh, so there's cirrhosis going on.
Oh.
Ooh, of the liver. Hey, famous Shucky TV. That she has an of the liver situation. Oh, okay. Okay.
Compounded with the fact that
Someone said Paula Dean is Paula Dunn.
Paula did.
Paula is near finished.
Bitch. And she still stand up in that kitchen trying to bake a butter cake. Girl, you better sit down somewhere trying to make a butter pie. So you said it was a buffet, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
What it gave? Was the chicken fried golden crispy?
Girl, no, it looked like it had been left out for a while.
So you ain't buying it?
No.
So when you went in there, was it loaded in there?
No. It
How
wasn't a
was
whole
the
bunch.
food?
Like Piccadilly, a step up.
Oh.
Is it a nice restaurant?
No. There was nothing special about that restaurant. Remember, there was an upstairs.
In other words, Craig is saying it's mediocre.
Yeah.
You saying it's me?
And I know good restaurants. And that's not one.
So it said we
somebody
crazy.
said a 4 out of 10.
So it said we crazy because she's 80 years old.
I mean, she is 80.
I've seen some good looking 80-year-old people.
At 80 more, it's home stretching. Have your fun now. Mo, have your fun now.
What do you mean?
Have it now. Because 80 is the home stretch. The plane get ready to land. Just get ready to land. Not by might, not by power, by your spirit, God. Send your spirit, God. Baby, the plane is
Shaka Khan is almost 80.
You see?
Shaka looks good.
Looks amazing.
You see?
Now I see her up in some tights.
They said Patty 80.
Patty is 80, but listen, Patty is
right.
Patty is a dragon.
Be clear.
Just be completely clear. Patty is a dragon. Patty is going to be snatched, pulled, tucked, cinched, motherfucking beveled, bumped, bust down,
And
painted, spiral curl,
zooted and
suited, honey, healed, lashed, lipped.
So it said Diana Ross.
Oh, Diana Ross is what? Yeah. Listen, Diana Ross is the epitome of
Dionne Warwick.
Why y'all looking like that?
Excuse me, do you know the way to San Jose? Yeah, I think it's that way.
I think it's around that way.
That's the way to San Jose?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all better start coming from Auntie Dion because Dion be in the comments.
I was gonna say Dion been and tweeted me, bitch.
Yeah, like what you said, nigga.
Right. Because one of you fags, popular how this gospel has been and sent this clip to her.
And Dion be like, what that nigga said. Now I don't know what the fuck he meant by and Dion is 80 and Eels and still smoking by Camel's Lights.
Baby, you better know it. She got hemmed up by some weed years ago too.
80 and still smoking by motherfucking Camel's Lights, bitch. What the fuck you do? Cause see, Dion smokes Camels, bitch. Unfiltered, bitch. Camel.
That's why that lady sound like Barry White.
Oh.
I would pay just to sit and watch Dion smoke a pack of cigarettes.
What? Hey, why?
I just want to see her smoke a pack of cigarettes. I would send Dionne Ward a pack of cigarettes and pay her about a minute to watch her smoke a pack of cigarettes.
I have a question for y'all. How many packs y'all think she went through in her prime?
I don't know. But we could tell it was a lie. Vocally, we can hear it was a lie.
Yes, God.
Vocally, we can hear that it was a lie. So, bitch, let me tell you, I would pay somebody to tweet Dionne Ward and tell her that we want her to start an OnlyFans. We want her to smoke packs of cigarettes. I want to see her smoke a pack of Newports. I want to see her smoke a pack of Vincent Hedges menthol. I want to see her smoke a motherfucker Virginia Slims and Camel.
How much you going to pay to see that?
I'll pay by the minute. I need to see how many cigarettes she can hold and smoke like this. And I want her to sing her old song while she's smoking. You looked inside my fantasy and take a puff in between each one.
But that's exactly why her voice didn't sustain. Gladys and Patty used to smoke. Bitch, you remember Sisters in the Name of Love?
Bitch.
You young kids don't know nothing about Sisters in the Name of Love.
I thought that a song should be so. You know what I'm about?
Yes.
I feel that a song should be so. That's what I would pay to do it out there. And then I know the meaning.
And that's what her hair was like this. Remember she used to wear that hair? It'll be moosed up.
Yeah, so please, y'all tweet motherfucking Mother Dion and tell Mother Dion that we are requesting her presence on OnlyFans, bitch. And we don't want to see no pussy, no titties. We want to see her smoke Virginia Slim, Vincent Hedges menthol lights 100. I want to see her smoke some Cools, Newports, and Camel. I want her to go through, set a table up of all her favorite cigarettes.
So they're saying in the comments that Gladys Knight and Patty never smoked. Memory serves me correct. I think they were all smoking.
Really?
Because Gladys was. Let me go.
Yeah, please find that. Yes, I think they were all smoking.
I know the song.
I could be wrong, but I just believe that they were all smoking.
And that's what Patty is a horn.
Right. And so I think
I never thought she smoked.
She stopped, Gladys stopped, and I think that's why they were able to preserve their voice a bit longer.
It was Sisters in the Name of Love.
Sisters in the Name of Love.
I didn't know Patty smoked.
But they stopped so many years ago.
Aretha smoked too.
Oh, yes, God.
That's why Aretha voice changed like it did. It's the only thing that
there it is, 1986.
The only thing that
the second one
that Shaka was doing was snorting powder. So that's why she was able to sustain
that second one.
Well, because powder don't.
All of them were like 60 minutes long. We probably had to fast forward through to see them.
Patty don't. I mean, powder don't affect your voice. Ask Chris Brown.
Yes, it does.
Good news. We have My Best Buy memberships for everyone. See how you can save time?
It was when they in there with those little breakout sessions.
They're gonna cancel this whole video, man.
Right.
I think that a song should be sung.
I learned from the best, y'all. I learned from the best.
I think that a song should be something more than a beautiful melody.
Come on, Dion!
To tell the story.
Gladys.
Come on, Gladys!
And reality. I think that a song should be sung by someone who knows the meaning of sorrow and the meaning of sorrow.
Come on, bitch!
I think that a song.
Let's be clear. Let us be totally clear here.
Mm-hmm.
In no way are we laying motherfucker Dion out.
Because she was the girl.
The girl.
Yeah,
and the gag is Whitney learned everything from her. Whitney learned stage presence.
You better know it.
Whitney learned poise.
Clarity in that voice.
She learned clarity. She learned head tilts, bitch.
Gowns.
I thought Aretha had a little something to do with
She was her godmother.
She learned head tilts. She learned how to stand because there was a performance that that Dion did that Whitney completely mimicked.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Whitney, bitch. I love Whitney, bitch. So I'm gonna watch the things that she has done.
Right.
Bitch, when I tell you, was it we looked aside my fantasy and made each one come true. Something no one else had ever found a way to do.
Mm-hmm.
I kept the memories one by one. And she'll do this little rock like this, Craig.
Uh-huh.
Since you let me in.
Yes.
And I know I'll never love this way again. It's the inflect.
Yeah.
And stop.
Yeah.
All that shit. Whitney watched that girl.
Because Dion was the girl.
The girl. And that's why I want her to start an OnlyFans and smoke every pack of motherfucking cigarettes that she can find.
Dion opened the door for all of them children. Y'all got to go back and look that up if y'all don't know that.
I know that the song should be sung, and it is the meaning of life. Patty is foolishness, but it's a lot of fool. Patty is so much foolishness that I could listen to Patty all day.
Baby, see, it was giving all of this right here when she used to do all of this. Wait a minute.
Yeah, all this.
Uh-huh. La 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 la. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face.
In her hand. Yeah. Come on. Girl,
she didn't play.
Craig. I just got to get back when she come in with all that. To tell the story. Gladys' voice was just so rich.
Yeah. Yes.
The carrying.
Maddie, so I have a question because I want to know if this is true.
Okay.
Somebody said in the comments, somebody said Dion said that Patty sang too loud.
Well, that's what I was about to go to. But I do want to say, I do stand corrected. Whoever that was that said it was just Dion, I just scanned through the whole thing. It was just Dion smoking in that Sisters in the Name of Love. But in that show, Patti LaBelle, remember her book, Don't Block Your Blessings? She wrote in that book that Dion told her she was singing too loud. She was drowning her out. And she said, now Gladys Knight is my girl. She didn't have a problem. She said, but it was that Dion. Bitch, I read that book years ago. She said it was that Dion who told me I was too loud. She said it hurt her feelings. She said it hurt her feelings.
But I also heard Patty say, "Bitch, God gave her that."
That's what she was saying in that section.
She said God gave her that.
She learned to grow into it, and
she said God gave her that. She's not finna apologize for what God gave her. Bitch, she's a horn, and when she comes in there, she blows all over the girls. You know, she just that. Like you could stand her in the middle of a stadium in her prime, in the middle of the stadium, and bitch, it's gonna go outside.
She used to walk away from the microphone. I used to go see Patty all the time. She used to walk away from the microphone, and you could hear her ass singing out in the audience.
She's a what kind of soprano?
Soprano.
I think she's a
dramatic.
Is it mezzo?
I thought Whitney was a mezzo soprano.
Maybe she's contralto. I don't know, but
some kind of soprano she is.
Speaking of all that, you know, Rochelle Farrell has issues, like health issues. You didn't really get into Rochelle Farrell. Okay.
Oh, someone said spinto soprano. A spinto soprano?
Oh. I don't know what she was, but what she is, but
they said, can we give Screaming? No, there's a difference between Screaming for and Patty. Patty is a performer.
What's Jennifer?
Mm-mm.
No, I was asking, what is Jennifer?
We're gonna have to mute this whole video. Because we got to do this.
Y'all, when Tonal first reached out to me about a partnership, I was excited, but mostly really curious. I heard about
I used to cry myself. But that was all. It probably I heard now how to hurt, to turn around.
Man, you know Greg don't like this song.
And then he came.
You know Greg don't like this.
And it's not the same. Oh no, it's not the same.
Come on, Patty!
It gives me love. More love.
You don't hear this?
He's all I got.
You don't feel this roller coaster?
girl, I want to get off.
And in the morning, when I kisses,
he takes me down.
He takes me down.
And he rocks my soul.
Girl, how much time is left?
Craig, those men back there are singing. Those men, get into those men singing back there. Craig, you don't hear them taking her up? Those men are singing.
Craig don't care about that. Craig don't care, man.
Did I ever need? Craig, they carrying on back there.
Let me say this.
Greg, they said don't hate. They said don't hate. Give her flowers, Greg. They said don't hate. Give her flowers.
I just want to say this.
I just want y'all to know that those men that were back there singing.
I don't care what those men were back there doing.
Bro, those men that were back there singing.
Those men back there on the payroll. They were getting paid that night. What I'm going to tell you is, and if you really honest, bitch, you're going to agree without a whole bunch of pushback. If Whitney had recorded that song like that, it would not have been the hit that it was.
No, it would not have. It would not. But that was Patty's interpretation of it.
Patty needs to stick to her own songs.
But that was Patty's interpretation of it.
If the song needed all of that, Whitney would have given it that. They just say you with me when I'm right, and let's just move on.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You're not going to do that?
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Now, listen, I was a Patti LaBelle fan. I'm telling you, oh my God, I love Patti.
So what changed?
I'm not going to do that.
She changed. I didn't change.
But Mo, now listen. Now we can appreciate both variations of this song. Both variations of the song is appreciated.
CL just said Aretha would never
and could never. And could never. Let's be clear.
But we're not going to act like Aretha couldn't tear down the house, though.
And could never.
Now, girl, you do know that this is my song.
Wait,
now, this is my song.
Accent furniture. Get all the side tables and savings.
Girl, get out of here.
Oh.
This is a baby doll dress on.
I can tell you now, we're gonna have a rough one tonight. Rough meaning good. It's gonna be a good night. We're gonna use some songs from my latest album. The title of the album is Burning. Oh, I'm out of breath. I gotta do myself tonight, though. So when you see me out of breath, what you see is what you get. Woo! To somebody loves you, baby.
Whoa!
Somebody loves you, baby. Somebody loves you, baby. Somebody loves you, baby.
This was my shit.
Whoa! I think you know who it is.
It happened so suddenly. I woke up one morning with you on my mind. No matter what I did, stop thinking about you. On an instant replay of yesterday.
I can't hear my background singers. She said, bring them up. Bring them up. I need them. Yes, I do. Bring them up. Craig, she said, I can't hear my, wait a minute. Okay. Craig, she said, bring them up. Bring them up. Bring them up. I can't hear my background singer. Bring them up. I said, bring them up. Oh. That line. I said, bring them up. Bring them up.
No matter what I did, something about you.
Oh.
On an instant replay.
Oh. They trying. She said they trying. I can't hear my background. Bring them up. Bring them up. In my ear. In my ear. I can't hear you. Oh, bring them up. I don't want to break free. You can make a slave out of me. I worship you.
I worship you.
If somebody play this for you, bitch. Bitch, this one you know you love to the floor. Whoa, whoa. Somebody, I said, bring them up. Bring them up.
I can't hear them out here.
I can't hear my background singer. Bring them up. Oh, you gotta bring them up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What she say?
My bad.
Come on, Patty, give it to him with the throat. She did that.
Yeah.
Bring them up. Oh. Oh. See, for me, it's all the oh.
But you like the ad libs.
I love all of that too. For me, it's all that. Oh. I love all of that. Because it sounds like a horn. It sounds like you took a horn and you said, oh. Oh.
Yeah, I love all that. The interpolation.
All that.
Oh, yeah.
I can't hear my background singers. I said, bring them up.
Mm-hmm.
I need to hear my background singers in my ear. Oh.
In other words, I'm correcting you while I'm still getting my song on.
What's going on, sound? Sound, what's going on?
Okay.
They think it's part of the show.
I said, bring them up. Oh.
I can't hear him in my ear. I was like, oh.
But let's be clear.
Uh-huh.
That version, that style,
Mm-hmm.
that line, the thing of singing is done.
Oh, yeah.
Finished.
Yeah.
These girls these days ain't eating nothing. It's too much motherfucking quinoa in the diet. It's too much quinoa. It's too much arugula. It's too much motherfucking goddamn.
But you know what else is happening?
Plant-based. Ain't no gravel and no growl.
Ain't no soul.
Ain't no church in these girls either.
Yeah. That's
I said bring them up.
And I'm not even an advocate for people going to church because there's so much foolishness in church. But
the best singers do.
Yeah, because see, that's where you get that training and that foundation.
I said bring them up.
A lot of them old school girls.
I can't hear my background singers. Bring them up.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
You know, and that Aretha Ras. Ooh. That Aretha Ras.
Well, that's all that gravy and chitlins that lady was
Ooh,
eating.
bitch, those pigs, because I used to see her talk about how she loves a good pig's foot.
Girl, she had a pig's foot.
Bitch, when I say I would hear Aretha say how much she loves a good pig, and she loves chitlins, and she loves pig's feet.
Baby.
You know, you bringing up Aretha. I have to play that song that when we were at Candy's house that you were playing when you were getting together.
Oh, we can't listen. We played with Patty and we played with the other four. Aretha, Phyllis Hyman. Aretha gonna grab theirs. she got old bills to pay,
right?
And she on the other side.
But you know, we did do a tour of a house on the show.
Yeah, she got old bills to pay, so they coming through and gather that up. Every place it said. I said, bring it up.
Who's this white lady down here?
I think that
we're
gonna do it, but I think that if Patty had an Aretha's catalog, let's do this.
Go ahead.
If Patty had an Aretha's catalog, if Whitney had an Anita's catalog,
or a Mariah's,
Mariah needs her own.
Yeah. Because I mean, I feel that because, like we've said before that Mariah has the better catalog of the two, but I don't think her songs necessarily were Whitney's songs. So yeah, I'm with you. If Whitney had Anita's catalog, but I don't understand why some of those women back in the day didn't write for each other. Like Anita Baker's a badass writer. Like, can you imagine if she had written songs and given them to Whitney? Like most of the women back then were going to men. Like,
wait a minute, somebody saying Mariah's in a different lane. What does that mean? It's not that much of a difference. It's not that much of a difference, sweetie.
Explain what
you know, like Whitney had like Babyface writing a lot of her stuff. You know, men were writing a lot of her stuff.
Oh, you said they ain't seeing Mariah? Who told you that?
That's obviously a Mariah fan.
That's probably Scott.
You said 19 number one hits. Okay, great. Great. She didn't need to sing them all. And her skin helped that. Her skin tone also
and
helped.
married to Tommy Mottola.
Yes. And her skin tone also helped that.
Oh my goodness.
But if you think about it, a lot of the singers, the women, the female singers from back then, they had
say it with your chest, Craig. Her skin tone also helped.
Oh, absolutely. That. Yeah, for sure.
The same way it's helping what's the girl name out there? Taylor Swift. That's helping Taylor Swift. And she writes.
Right.
But she's not better than Beyonce.
Yeah, we're not gonna sit here and pretend that.
Her skin tone aids in those tops and 1s and 2s and 19s and 40s.
Mm-hmm.
When I see the skin tone and I see those numbers, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Bitch, I said at City Winery last week, just like I don't understand white poverty. I don't understand white homelessness. Bitch, the world opens up to you all. I don't understand how you are white and you don't have means.
So I don't see. If they would have told me Mariah was anything else but 19 number ones, I would have not seen anything else but that. Like why wouldn't she be? Her skin helps that. That does not take there. She's not, because I say it all the time. There were 3. Whitney, Mariah, Celine. There were 3. I say it all the time.
Celine's documentary is coming on Friday.
Yes, I gotta see it.
T. Roberts says she writes better than Beyonce.
I mean, that might be true, but
I can give her that.
That might be true. That might be true, but she's not better than Beyonce.
Right.
The public has made her better. Has written her, has positioned her as better than Beyonce, and that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
On any capacity. That's not true. Just like Travis Kelce or whatever his name, whatever this man she's fucking.
You had it right.
Haircut is not the cut.
Right.
That's not the name of that.
That's not the name. That's not true.
And Gerald Levert did not write "Somebody Loves You, Baby." Somebody said that in the comments.
That's not true.
Eugene Curry and Bunny Sigler.
I think Mary J. Blige has better songs than Taylor Swift. They all about the same shit. I was your lover and your secretary. I think Mary J. Blige has a better catalog than Taylor Swift, but the skin tone and the vocal range, but the skin tone.
Girl, I don't know if I'm giving Mary J. Blige a better catalog. I love
Taylor Swift.
I love Mary J. Blige.
Then Taylor Swift.
I don't even know all of Taylor's songs, but what I'm saying is,
we could go through 30 years of Mary and sadness.
So sick of Mary singing these same songs.
Well, this is the thing. Taylor Swift is singing the years of sadness.
Right, but what I'm saying is, don't get me wrong, I love Mary. But to me, I feel like her music plateaued. I really feel, now stay with me for a moment. I really feel, and I'm a diehard Mary fan, bitch. When I was at Hampton University, I had a 6-disc changer in my car, bitch, and all discs were Mary J. Blige.
Well, that's who need to do a versus. Mary J. Blige and Taylor Swift.
But here's the thing. I feel like Mary,
blow for blow, toe for toe, blow for blow, bitch.
Mary is the global artist, but her music is not global. Now, stay with me now. There are songs that Mary recorded that she never released, like Each Tear. Bitch, they should have had that during the Olympics.
That song she sung for the Olympics was I wanna give you hide in the motherfucking gallon of gas. That's why Shaka Khan tore her ass up.
Correct.
An everlasting love. I wanna feel your life. An everlasting love. I wanna give you an everlasting love.
Mary should have been bigger than she is.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
How could she have grown? She's black.
What I'm saying is,
how much more could she have grown?
We would have followed her wherever she took us. She kept us over there in the projects, trying to recreate My Life, the album. Part of the problem is she made that nigga her manager. And before that, it was her sister. She needed somebody who really, remember I said something to you about your, and I'm not even being shady when I say this, but remember when I said this about your former manager?
What you said?
I said, bitch, if he can't pick up the phone and get you in the Breakfast Club, what is he doing? And that's what I feel about her sister and her husband. Man? If they can't pick up the phone and get you indoors, bitch, what? They're just a secretary. They're just an.
Girl, why you want these?
They're just an assistant.
I just said at the top of the show, hashtag it's Craig. I just said at the top of the show, hashtag it's Craig.
It needs to be it's Craig, hashtag the truth teller.
Hashtag
it's Craig. Listen, I said I wasn't trying to be funny when I said this.
I mean, people are agreeing with Craig, Maddie.
I wasn't trying to be funny when I said this. It just came to me. The spirit had just given it to me. It was the perfect.
Now when I gotta go on a 2-week long motherfucking windmill.
I wasn't trying to be funny when I said that. I was just trying to make it
Maddie,
plain.
they agreeing. I mean, people.
I had to go, but see this. I had to go on a 2-week-long windmill over some shit that Craig said.
And see, when I started working with her, I was too new to tell her that. Because see, I didn't want her to think that I was trying to bring division, or that it was a scheme that Todd had set up to keep the bullshit going. But I just feel like Mary, she's globally known. She is globally known, but she's not a global star. I mean, she doesn't make global music. She's a global star.
I was going to say she is a global
but she
star.
doesn't make global music. What I'm saying is she could never sell out a fucking arena. I mean, not an arena, but them shits that Beyonce be doing. Mary should be able to do that. I'm telling you, if she had the right management around her, bitch, like them stadiums and shit that be having 100,000, bitch, Mary should be able to do that.
Because Beyonce damn sure did.
You got damn right.
Every night we were here.
Bitch, first of all, Beyonce could do it 2 and 3 times in one city.
With ease.
Bitch, she had 3 shows right here for the Punks.
Bitch. And the one I was gonna go the other night, but everybody had got COVID that next night.
Right. And what I'm saying is, just like Tina Turner could get those big ass Coliseums or whatever the fuck they call.
Tina Turner was definitely a global star.
That's what I'm saying. Her music was global. Mary is a global star. Her music isn't global. That's what I'm saying to you. She should have put out each tier. Go look up Mary J. Blige each tier. That shit, bitch. Imagine if they had that shit at the Olympic Games, bitch. Or remember when Obama first got inducted, and she got her ass up there and sang "Lean on Me." Bitch should have sang each tier. Bitch, we were singing tears of celebration. She should have sang each tier. She got a song with YouTube called One. She need to put that out. That's all I'm saying.
And me and a friend actually this weekend, I was talking with some people about Beyonce, and we were saying, and I told them, I was like, Beyonce, if you want to talk about star power, she's the closest thing to Michael.
Very close.
She is.
She's the closest thing.
She's the closest thing to Michael. She's very, very close. Very close.
I had a conversation with some young guys a couple weeks ago.
Very close.
They're in their 30s. Watch this. Now, how old is Beyonce? 45?
No.
43. She's 43. She's 43, right?
42.
Early.
She's early 40s.
Yeah.
So I was having this conversation with some young guys a couple weeks ago. One is 29 and one is 33. And so I was somehow Janet Jackson came up in the conversation, and he said to me, yeah, but Janet Jackson was more y'all's generation. He said, Beyonce is really ours. I said, no, bitch, Beyonce belongs to us.
and thank
you all have just adopted her, bitch. So you young queens that be talking about we old and shit, Beyonce is 43.
Yeah,
42. Wherever she is, she's 40s.
Well, she definitely belongs to us.
She belongs to us. You all, we've just allowed you all to enjoy her. I was like,
she definitely belongs to us.
Right. Bitch. He fell out laughing. He said, well, I guess you're right.
Because now people say, well, why when you say Beyonce is close to Michael Jackson and not close to Janet? There's a difference.
Yeah. That's right.
Janet is still a global phenomenon.
Yes, she is.
But there's something about that Beyonce that's so different than Janet.
It is.
But that's so close to Michael.
It's that star power that she just.
It ain't even just star power. It's so different from Janet, but so close to Michael. I watched on Showtime the other day. Did you watch a Thriller?
No.
A Thriller something. Thriller 40 or something. It's on Showtime. Or they was doing a documentary on the Thriller album, Michael Jackson, and how Michael Jackson had broke the barrier, and how Beat It was the first album, the first rock song, black rock song that they played on MTV, because MTV wouldn't play no black,
and that's why he was a global star and had global music. Go ahead.
Yes, and like they did synthesizers and things on the music to make it, to give it a do 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 do, and that made it go into a rock category, which put them into
put it in multiple categories.
Yeah, and which put that, and that's why MTV had no other
choice.
They had to,
and that's why Mary's music is that global. Because all her shit is black. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's the difference. And I'm not saying that she doesn't have white fans, because I know she does. But what I'm saying is her music is relegated to certain genres, like certain radio stations. They're not playing her shit over on these Beat 106 and all that other, mainstream shit. They're not doing that. I think she should have taken us with her. And I think sometimes they try to stay close to, how they started. You know what I mean? They try to stay there. But it's just like, girl, we would have followed you.
Baby, my mama went there to the Beyonce football because she brought us
right.
down.
Yeah,
she brought us down there, and my mother was so blown away by the way everything was going, how it was, and like the vocal, and like my mama was like blown away.
Mary still
do, and we love it.
We love that, but girl, we need some other stuff too. Girl, you're 50. Go sit on a stool, give us an acoustic album.
Wait a minute, you think she can handle that?
With some vocal training, yeah.
Oh, but there's not a lot of training you can do at the age of 50, is there?
Yeah.
See, my girl Melba Moore just said it. Here she go. Where's Melba Moore? Where's she at? There she go. That's exactly what she picking up what the fuck I'm putting down.
You said she didn't cross over musically.
She didn't. That's what I'm saying. Her music is not global.
And Beyonce did that multiple.
But Mary can still.
Yeah, she is.
Mary J. Blige, Craig Stewart,
can
motherfucking put her catalog down to the Shake It Off star and wear her out still. Shake it off, ooh, ooh, shake it off.
What I'm saying is, I mean, she wouldn't have been running around here talking about she was homeless, girl, if she was a.
Well, that's because bad decisions based off of men,
including the music.
No, but men made those decisions.
Correct.
Ain't no man I'm fucking gonna be my manager.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No man that's long dicking me from the bite gonna be my man. I'm not putting him in charge of my money.
In charge of nothing.
No, I'll give him a job.
What you gonna give him, girl?
A job. But it definitely won't be the job of handling my coin. It won't be the job. He'll definitely be in the room as a protector for me. But bitch, I'm gonna need somebody that's gonna be that I'm not sexually attached to, that don't have nothing to gain from it. If we split, speaking in no space for me.
Right. And see, this is why I say to the women that are watching, girl, if you've bought your own home, don't add that nigga to your shit.
No.
Don't add him to the deed, bitch, and don't add him to the mortgage, bitch. If you bought that shit on your own, or if you started your own business, bitch, you can consult him for some advice, but bitch, you built it on your own.
And bitch, you had better motherfucking put in your will that the moment you die, he has at least 48 hours to get the fuck out your shit. And bitch, when you dead, he has 46. Because 2 of them hours already gone. You lifted from the body and you going to the heavens, or hell, or whichever. But that nigga need to be hitting the beat, beating the block. Beat the block, nigga.
Now I'm mean.
Beat the block, nigga.
Now I'm mean.
Any one of you niggas that I'm ever laying up with, any one of you, I love you. I love you till ain't no breath in, because once the breath gone, bitch, you might as well leave. There you shall be also. If we not departing together, bitch, we damn sure ain't standing behind in my shit.
But you know why I think some women do that? Is because it's a way to pacify the man's ego. So that he doesn't feel like he's not enough. But bitch, that's his problem. He may not be enough.
Baby, because you best believe that while you rich, and y'all rich, he's spending your money on a side piece.
Like Mary J. Blige's.
So all you need, and if you know what you know, you got to know what you know, but you got to make moves like you got to make him, you got to fool him like you don't. When you perish, so does
my stomach growling. Y'all hear that?
When he perished, so does his time with you. It said death do us part. I'm parted. We ain't together. Get the fuck.
In the same way Whitney pacified Bobby. There you go.
And all my shit is bound by blood. Just because you come at me don't mean we blood. It mean we just exchanging juices. But bitch, we not blood. All my shit is bound by blood. I mean that with every depth of my, you don't believe that, Greg?
I believe that.
I mean that with every ounce of energy in me.
Kelvin Hunter with Wendy Williams.
Yeah, so whoever I'm fucking with, and I'm gonna love you long time. So you better enjoy all the gifts that you get while I'm living. Cause once I'm gone, bitch, you better be able to cash in whatever I done gave you.
So do you think it should be the other way around also though?
If he feel that way about a bitch, sure.
But would you be okay? I mean,
listen,
from the outside looking in, how would you? I'm just asking from the outside looking in. If it was reverse, and
a nigga told me
no, and it came out. No, it doesn't even have to be you.
No, it's me. No, it's me. Talk about me, because I'm the one saying this. Talk about me.
But there are people in the comment that agree with you too.
Well, so talk about me, because I'm the one I'm the catalyst to it. So talk about me. So if I'm fucking a rich nigga and he say, if I'm fucking a rich nigga,
who you are right now,
and I was fucking a rich nigga, and I was fucking a rich nigga.
No, you weren't fucking a rich.
I was dating.
You were in a relationship.
Okay, so excuse me, let me get it right. And I'm in a relationship fucking a rich nigga.
What if you're in a relationship? You obviously fucking, but if you
but
just say
majority,
fucking, that just means y'all fucking. There's nothing else.
So if I'm a relationship fucking a rich nigga in a relationship fucking him,
okay.
And he tell me, bitch, if I die tomorrow, you got 48 hours to vacate my shit.
You get nothing. You just gotta leave.
But listen, I didn't say that I would. I said enjoy the time while we're together.
Right.
So if I'm enjoying the time while we're together, see, I'm a Libra, and I love my partner. I gift my partners lots of things. Gift them because it's a tax write-off for me, so I'm not losing anything. It's transactional.
Oh, so bitch, don't keep going.
So it's a tax write-off for me. So
that's Melba Moore, bitch. We're gonna talk about that. Keep going.
So I gift. You better be smart in your gift in my gifting. If I buy you a Rolex, you better save it. You better not go. No, you better not have no hard time. If I buy you a motherfucking car that the value doesn't depreciate, you better park that bitch and don't get no scratches on it. Because I can't take none of that with me. Take that with you. But all what I can leave that's solid, like all of my residuals and all the things that solid come to me, is going to my blood. It's going to my blood. It's not going with this nigga. Because this nigga gonna take that shit with the bitch that he was already fucking off on me on. They not finna live the life of luxury. You better flaunt this whole ride in the car that I wrote off on my taxes. Because that's the way I see it in my mind. This is a tax write-off. I'm always going to be more in a higher financial status than the man that I deal with, because I'm always going to chase money differently than a man does. And because the men that have wealth like me are trying to put down on young bitches, because that's a way of control.
Listen,
they don't want no old rich bitch like me. That's a way of control. Get a young bitch and fool her mind. Oh my God.
But do you ever think that men don't really care about a woman's money?
No, we talk about me, so you can say your.
Okay, a rich man. Do you think a rich man really cares about your money?
No, he doesn't. And so therefore, when I'm fucking with a rich man, if I'm fucking with a rich man, you get what I'm saying? He's doing that to be like, oh, the little thing, that little thing you bought that one nine because I got it. Because I've dealt with rich men before who have basically been like, oh, you want that house over there? I'll buy that for you. I'm like, no, I got it. I can do that. It just recently happened. I said, no, I got it. I can do that. That's mine. Thanks. I mean, I'll take the coin that you give me and put it with it, but I got that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do it.
Yeah, but it's not about you being able to do it. It might.
No, I can do it.
No, I'm not saying it's not.
No. I can do it because when you get back, when I take my pussy bill back, bitch, or my ass bill, or whatever it is that you get from me back, when I don't want to fuck with you because I don't find out you're doing the things that you do, I don't want you saying, well, bitch, you got to vacate those premises because I gave you that. No, it's okay. I got it. We got 2 places to go lay up in, yours and mine. I'm good.
So I want to speak to this comment Melba Moore put up here. And Miss
that terrorized you, Mo? Okay.
Miss Melba Moore, correct me, please.
Because it doesn't bother me. I'm just like I said, I'm just like to play devil's advocate because it doesn't bother me because I don't be looking at I don't look at women's money.
Okay, that's great.
So it don't
I don't
go in when I'm in a relationship with women. I don't expect you to be honest with you, I don't expect any type of money from you.
Good, that's great.
So, and that's just me. If you do something for me,
that's great.
I will highly.
All of that's great. But you also don't want to deal with no motherfucking women that ain't lifting you up. What the fuck y'all laying in the bed together?
You don't have to have money to lift me up.
It definitely helps.
No, you don't have to have money to lift me up.
Well, both of y'all down there trying to pull each other up by y'all bootstraps.
Because you want me to tell you the reason why? Because if I depend on you for money,
no, it's not depending.
No, that's how it seems to me. It seems like because when you're talking about lift you up, that means you're trying to say that.
No,
okay, I'm going to use your money.
No, not lose your money because there's more than there's more. There are lots of men out here with women that don't pour into them, like don't pour into them spiritually, don't pour into them mentally, don't pour into them physically, and don't pour into them financially. Finance helps.
It helps, but I'm saying I'm not looking for it when it comes. I need somebody to build me up. It's not the money. It's the more of the spiritual, the emotional, the other aspects that I'll look forward to more than I would be looking into than the money.
Oh, okay. Bless your heart. Let's get on to this bill.
So, Miss Melba Moore, correct me if I'm wrong. So, about any of the details of this. So, Melba put up here, it happened to me, millions stolen. If memory serves me correctly, and again, if I have any details wrong, just correct me. I remember years ago, and I don't remember what, I think it was on Primetime or Dateline. It was one of those shows like that. And Melba Moore was on the show. And for those of you who don't know who Melba Moore is, I mentioned earlier, she got everybody assembled and they re-recorded or they recorded, lift every voice, and they made it like a thing, right? Where a lot of Black people now know the song because of that. Well, she was a Broadway star, actor, singing, recording artist, all of the things. Her husband was her manager. Stole about $15 million. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she was on, she did this whole expose. I never forget watching this. And like I said, I think it was like Primetime or Dateline. It was one of those shows like that. She was on there. And I'll never forget she was there. She was signing up for food stamps because this man had come in and stole everything from her. He was her manager.
Wow.
And she's in these comments telling you guys, it happened to me, never again, blah, 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 blah. I'll never forget that.
I do agree with that.
I thought about her for years after a while. I was a kid. I mean, I don't remember how old I was. When I say kid, I think I was in like high school, maybe. I can't really remember. May have been middle school. I don't really remember.
You were not that old.
But yes, and she told
Shamar Will said, is he still alive, Melba?
And she told that story. And it was so bold of her. It was so courageous of her to tell that story. Because can you imagine how many people would not have told that story out of embarrassment or out of shame or whatever? But that was a cautionary tale. And again, I tell women all the time, and the fags, the FAGs, who've amassed something or you've earned something, stop being so blinded by love. Get you a prenup if that's what needs to happen, because a prenup is not in anticipation that the relationship is not going to work or that it's going to fail. It's insurance basically, so that if you decide that you're going to go your separate ways, that you can agree while we still are in love and things are copacetic. You can agree on how you're going to split and divide things up, but you do that while you're in love, not when you're in hate and anger.
And that's why I do agree with. And that's why I do agree with what put up there, because in my mind, when I think of guys that are always going after guys that look to women for money, those to me that thinks of me making it seem like those guys are very, very lazy. Why? Because they have an easy access to money. And I think that's how, and I believe that's how guys will turn out when a woman is just giving them money all the time. I bet you they're sitting back thinking like,
no, I'm not going to just
listen. Hold on. Thinking like, well, shoot, if I ever fall on hard time, shoot, I could just really just chill because she gonna take care of everything.
But here's the thing: I don't think that women just be like, "Hey, here go your weekly allowance."
Yeah,
no. That's
like
not what
that. I mean.
I don't know what the situation was in the case of like a Melba, for example.
No, I'm not that.
But I know that. I think he was. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he was her manager. Just how Wendy Williams' husband was her manager, and you see what the fuck happened with that. Mary J. Blige's ex-husband was her manager.
So you get where I'm trying to say. But these guys saw the talent of the women they were with. Most likely,
I don't know if they saw the talent as much as they saw the money.
No. I'm saying no, but you have to have talent to be able, especially back when music was really music.
Yeah,
you had to have talent to be able to garner that type of money. And what I'm trying to say is that when most likely those guys that were doing those things, they saw the type of women that they were, they saw the type of money that they were getting, and in their mind, they're saying, oh, okay, well, shoot, my girl is making all this money. I don't have to work as hard. I don't have to have that ambition that I should have to become a better man for this woman that I need to be.
Okay, I don't think that was the case. I think what happens is, speaking from experience, I think what happens is you start dating a person, okay, and they're not in the same position as you,
Angie Stone.
And so when they're not in the same position as you, you love your nigga, so you want to put your nigga in a spot, in a place,
right,
to elevate. Hold on,
no, I'm agreeing with you.
To elevate him, it's not about him coming in and you just giving him money. But it's about positioning him, putting him in a spot. So what other spot can you put him? He's not a singer. He's not a. So you put
make
him
a manager.
You make him a manager. You put him in charge of something. Whatever. You put him on a payroll. So I don't think that the initial thing,
right? And what you're telling yourself is, well, we're gonna keep the money in the house. Why do I need to hire somebody else and I can just keep the money in the house?
And I get that, but I'm just talking about how most likely the guys think. I'm not talking about the woman. Because I know the woman that's going into this intention, she has good intentions. I'm not talking about the woman. I'm talking about the mentality of the guy. The guy is most likely saying, oh, this woman is doing all this stuff for me. She's giving me money that I really don't have to work for.
Well, Melba said that she married a white-collar criminal without knowing. And the reason why I said Angie Stone is because I know somebody who knows her personally. And I've met Angie Stone a few times. Now, this is where we get... It ain't. I'm not trying to be messy, but listen. It's germane to the conversation, bitch. Angie Stone was at the height of her career. She started dating this nigga who worked at the airline. No shade to anybody working at the airline. I'm not saying that.
But the money's different.
The money is different. The reach is different. And so she started dating him. She in the airport. This nigga come up to her. I think he was like a ticket agent or some shit. They start talking, they start dating. I guess the dick is good. Next thing I know, she done paid off this nigga's child support. And guess why? And it was thousands of dollars. Over 10. And you know why she paid it off?
Why?
Because Angie had international dates, bitch, out of the country. And bitch, you can't go out of the country, bitch, when your passport is connected to child support. You can't leave the country, bitch, when you are that far in arrear.
Did they get married?
No, they did not.
What happened?
He was fucking everything moving. She paid for his back child support. He got that passport. He became her manager. Now, and again, no shade to the girls that are working over at the airline.
Right.
But how did this gate attendant become your manager?
Because she loved him.
What experience did he have? What did I just say a moment ago? Bitch, if you can't pick up the phone and call Good Morning America and say, hey, I got my client that I want to come over there. Bitch, why is he here? Why is she here, Ike? Why is she here? That man was fucking everything moving. She finally got the courage and the strength to move on and put an album out about it. But listen, I'm just letting you know.
Do you know the man?
Yes. I'm not saying his name, but I didn't said enough.
Living in confusion.
Melba said, ladies, watch your purse, keep it locked.
And not only just watch your purse, keep it locked. In 48 hours, should you cross over, have that already documented that nigga has to go. He gotta go.
But I realized too that sometimes women, they're really shrewd in business, and this is not all women. Sometimes women can be really shrewd in business, but aren't really shrewd in their relationship. They allow love and the feelings and them rose-colored glasses, bitch, to get them distracted.
To be honest, I don't even think a woman should have a guy on as like you guys said. I don't think they should have him as their manager or anything like that. You can give him some money. Go start your own business. But to be like, oh, let me pay you weekly. Let you be on my staff. I wouldn't, because I believe a man is just going to. I believe, especially lazy men, they're just going to try to take advantage.
You can't.
And that's what I'm really trying to say. You try to give them something.
If I was a woman, if I had a pussy,
you want to be my maid? You keep your children so nice and clean. You want to be my maid?
Right.
You want to be my maid?
Okay.
Do you want to be my maid?
No, I don't. Hell no. No, bitch.
You want to be my maid?
No, bitch.
I don't.
I do not.
You don't want to be my maid?
Okay.
What allowance we talking about?
Right.
I ain't giving that man no allowance.
All you have to do is cook and clean and wash everything. So she can go down there and get that pen and write that check out.
Go get that pen and do what?
Write that check. Listen, I already know at the latter days, honey, I'm just going to buy me some pussy and go about my business.
You mean dick, right?
What?
Don't you mean dick?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna buy you some pussy?
And go about my business.
Buy you some pussy.
That's why I said. Don't you mean dick?
But you know that's the prostitution term of buy some pussy. And just go about my business. And just put love on the back burner.
I was about to say, I was like, Maddie, I didn't know you swung that way.
No, I don't. I'm a heterosexual, trans fucking sexual. And don't you ever forget it, nigga.
Sure they swing my way.
Sure look good to me.
Now could you please?
I was saying, Craig, run down there and tap that thing on the shoulder. Tell her that he want to come be my maid. Craig was saying, go down there and tap that thing on the shoulder. Say that lady, the woman over there said,
my girlfriend over there want to know if you want to be her maid.
Listen, and I got my glad.
My girlfriend over there with the pink spectacles on, she wants to know if you want to be her maid.
Come clean my house, baby.
My girlfriend over there with the pink spectacles
just
on.
don't do what Diddy was doing.
Oh no, I'm not doing it. No. I ain't whooping his stomach. I ain't doing all that. I'm just getting my dick sucked going by my business. And I'm writing it down, cleaning out gutters. on the Texas. Gutter clean out. Cleaning out of the gutters.
Oh God.
Mowing the lawn.
I cannot.
Inflating the pool floats.
Changing the tires.
Yes, so there will be changing the rubber S.
Oh my God.
Fishing out the pipes. So when my tax preparer say, girl, I need to keep all my money. Please and thank you. This is why I don't understand those men that are in different tax brackets, like in high tax brackets.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I tell y'all, I keep money to the side for the OnlyFans. I keep at least $200, $300, but I put $300 in the reserve now. I can look at about 80 OnlyFans for $300. 80. I don't understand people that have money and get caught up in these vicious scandals. Like that football player. Do we have that where that football player ran out on that girl?
Oh yeah.
We got that story.
No, we don't have that, but I heard of that video.
So we
can talk about. You want us to get it?
She ran out. He what's the football?
Let me see
player?
if I can get it.
He ran out on her, and my thing is, as with
she chased, but
that bitch was fast. That bitch, she should be playing football. That bitch need to be a running back.
No, she was hauling.
That bitch need to be a running back.
She was running at. I was like,
yeah.
Man.
I can't keep running back to you.
No, come here, Vanessa Williams.
I'm got to find out to give it to her. Craig, how do we remember something?
I don't know.
Yeah, that bitch was when I said that bitch was hauling ass like this behind that nigga, but I don't understand why you didn't make this nigga pay for it. Obviously, it was too. You let this nigga convince you to have another bitch in the room with you, and you ain't get your money up front. I don't give a fuck how comfortable I am.
Oh yes, I did have that video.
I don't care how comfortable I am with a nigga that's a client. If you a client and I don't care how you need to have my motherfucking money. Cause this is a trend. This is a bit. That's right, Darren J said purse first, pussy later, head whatever. And first of all, a nigga need to be paying you up front. You got another bitch in there that's eating into your coin. You got another bitch in there that's eating into your money. Craig, you got another bitch in there that's eating into your money. And you mean to tell me now you got to pay her because you owe her for bringing her over there.
Right.
He done long dick both of y'all from the side.
And most likely that's why that other woman didn't run after that man, because she was like,
bitch, you owe me
money. Oh, he ain't giving me
bitch, you got to scrape me. So now
my stomach is going off.
Bitch, we finna go. So now you owe pussy for pussy that you sold. This nigga was gone. She ran that nigga. That's why that bitch had to run that nigga down. No. No. My pussy's not for free.
If y'all can find the video, because I'm looking for the video, please send it to my inbox.
I can't find it. We did.
Well, I tell you, that bitch ran that nigga motherfucking down. That bitch ran that nigga down. And that other bitch was laying back there recording her video with her video camera like this, bitch. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. She had her video camera on like, yeah, girl, go get the money, bitch.
And she was just waiting.
Because she like, bitch, I don't know about you, but I'm getting paid after this. Bitch, I don't know about you, but I'm getting paid, bitch, because you the one brought me around here. Bitch, you the one brought me over here, so bitch, I'm the one getting paid, bitch. Run me that. Because Craig, if I brought you in over double date and first of all, I'm already assuming you got your money.
Right.
You already assuming I got my money.
Right.
So that means you gonna, because we friends,
right,
you gonna scrape me. That's like when we go down there to the city winery. You already assume, this I'm gonna get my money at the end of the night.
Right.
So I ain't worried about whatever they doing back there with you. Because I know you gonna get your money.
I'm already on my broomstick headed home.
Correct. Because I know, I know
it's on the way.
It's on the way. So
thank you, Kayla. You are a lifesaver.
So because you know it's on the way,
right,
you can't do the work. So now she owed it. This man owed she owed this bitch for her pussy. And that bitch sitting over there record like, run it down, girl. Craig, run it down, girl. Get it. Craig, that bitch over there, get him, Glow. Get him, Glow.
Yes, ma'am.
Get him, Glow.
Too much.
No, you got him on. You converting it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I really don't understand why these men that have money or these people that have money ain't got no play account. Tyler Perry has an account of money where he puts money over into an account for lawsuit.
Oh yeah.
Just in case I'm finna be sued.
Oh yeah.
So
I've heard that plenty of times about a lot of people.
So as a rich motherfucker, bitch, I got insurance. Bitch, I don't even tell y'all hoes that, but bitch, I got insurance. Bitch, I got all types of insurance over motherfucking the TS Madison. Y'all come in here and fall if you want to. Y'all make you bitch.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It look like he's trying to get a case.
But don't worry, you won't fall again. And they won't fine you down to the bank. They won't fine you down to the bank. So you got to have your insurance intact enough to where, ooh.
You okay?
What?
My nails is I feel so I'm caught up in confusion.
You going tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going tomorrow.
You know, you about to travel.
Bitch, I'm about to travel, so I gotta go tomorrow. But listen, Craig, it's what you made.
Right.
Watching that shit, you put it in that mode. Put it in. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
1838.
Oh my God.
She naked. He done bust nuts all in both of them. The other girl ran to the door with the camera. Get him, girl. Get him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get him, girl.
She ran down that butt naked.
How as a football player? Then the first thing she come on there and start exposing his secret. Y'all know 99.9% of them football players like their booty hole played in. That ain't nothing new.
And we talked about on the last show, the basketball player. He was
That ain't nothing new. They do. So like now you want to come say you done had your fingers all in the man booty. He done been on his knees. You done had your fist in the man booty.
How did you go from finger to fist?
I was just about to say that.
Girl,
how did you go from finger to fist?
She said the man booty hole was so deep, bitch. It said it was like the bottom of this cup, girl. She said that you can look in the man's asshole like this from the bottom of the cup and see the future.
Did she say stuff?
She said that she could put fingers in that you could play in that man's booty hole.
Well, what she look like?
Ain't that what she said?
I want to see her face.
She said that you can put a motherfucking fist in that man's booty hole.
But you said it was finger the first time.
Well, whatever. She said it was big.
Didn't that shit graduate quickly?
Ain't nobody surprised. 85% of the football players, you can put a whole goddamn you can put you can put a party size cup in their booty hole. You can put one of them Slurpee cups down there in their booty. They be so fucking busy.
You a mess.
Now you can.
You a mess.
You can put a motherfucking Slurpee cup in there. You know them big Slurpee cup.
A big gulp.
A big gulp. You can take one of them big gulps and just push it right on in there. But it's so crazy you bitches just not finding this shit out. I'm loving the fact that a lot of these women is finding these things out. Because they get comfortable. But as a nigga being comfortable, letting this girl play in his booty.
Now.
Letting this girl play in his booty. No, being comfortable enough to let this girl play in his booty and not pay her.
Yeah, right.
Well, you know the first thing she gonna talk about is those motherfuckers, is those very close veins in your booty hole connected like that. When it's over there, you can see the veins in your booty pulsating. She gonna tell the story.
Oh my god,
his hairy boochie cat.
Why do you think he didn't want to pay?
Yeah, that's wild.
Do you think he agreed to an amount that he really didn't have the intention of paying, or do you think he just was dissatisfied with the quality?
It could have been. It could have been that, and then it could have been the adrenaline. Like they play hostro games like that. Craig, I've been a prostitute for years. I'm not that anymore.
Oh, they tried you like that before?
Yeah. Did you hear me tell you about the man, the dude that put the stop payment on the check?
No, but I'm talking about people that had. I'm talking about
that man had money. That motherfucking roofing company was a big roofing company. That man had money. It's a lot of them niggas that do pussy shit like that because somewhere in their mind they talking about, well, I'm cute, I don't have to pay because some bitch done danced on the dick for free. And then if bitches out there, this how I feel. If bitches out there dancing on the dick for free, what you looking for prostitutes for? Why are you looking for OnlyFans, girl? Stay out of the lanes. If you know that bitches would dance on you for free and fuck on you because you are NFL, NBA, or WNBA, oh, that's women's basketball. If you know this shit going on, and why is you over there, Craig? Yes. Why are you over there liking the OnlyFans boy when you know he want OnlyFans money?
Well, Maddie, do you think it's because they know that the people that they can pay will do whatever they want them to do, and the people that would fuck them for free have limits?
Well, she was a prostitute. Pay her.
I'm saying that you said the women that would just dance on you for free and who will fuck for free. Maybe
it's the same bitch. Because if he'd have met that hoe at the grocery store, bitch, she'd have fucked him for free. That's probably the way he started feeling. Like, bitch, if I'd have met you at the grocery store, you'd have fucked on me just because of my name. But bitch, I was seeking you out as a prostitute. You owe me this.
Okay.
You owe me this.
Okay, got you.
Girl, I wonder where they were.
I done been through shit like this before. Like, well, bitch, you know, I don't pay for no, and you a man, so I don't want to be paying. And I'm like, well, you knew it when you was sucking my dick than what I was. So, bitch, when you was down here sucking this motherfucking meat, bitch, you knew you had to pay. So don't go. That's why I made the whole pay at the door.
That's true.
Come on.
That's true. That's where she messed up.
At the door. That's exactly why you have to keep you a long neck, whatever type of bottle it is, by your door. They're the ones got me in training to keep me a long neck bottle somewhere.
They're the reason.
Yes. You have to bust them big niggas, them big football niggas. You have to clobber one of them big football strong ass. You see the muscles and shit. They be trying to intimidate you, standing over you. Bitch, I'm going full 100 miles an hour with this bitch. They rode on the streets too. They picked prostitutes up. I was in prostitution for many years. Well, I'm 47, 46. Bitch, I was in prostitution for many, many years. I have many prostitute stories from many men, all heterosexual identified men.
They said, Maddie, is you 5 foot tall?
I'm 5'6". So, and majority of the men be trying to carry big, thick ass, big, jolly green, giant ass nigga.
Yeah, football players are big as shit.
Yeah, that bitch be big. You be like, oh, pussy nigga, you think you finna come talk? You think I'm scared of you, hoe ass nigga? Where's my money?
Why you looking up at him?
Bitch, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of none of you motherfuckers. None of you. None of you bastards, bitch. If I jump out of a car going 100 miles an hour, bitch, what makes you think that I feel you? You ain't no car. You ain't no pavement, nigga. You can get ate up just like this motherfucking pavement. Bitch, you get ate up too with this bottle.
Oh,
bro. That's what I just don't get it. I don't understand, Craig. Why would they not put no whole money in reserve? Like, why Dwight Howard went through all of that shit?
Right. Or Bobby Valentino.
Really?
Yes.
Bobby Valentino, too. Didn't he do the same thing?
Girl, he ain't had that much money. He just has slow down money.
Yeah, just
slow down.
Tell them niggas like, bro.
I just want to
You
get
know
to
somebody
know
gonna fuck
you.
you up because you do too much talking.
Don't turn around.
You be in too many people inbox. You be in too many motherfucking people stuff. You be in too much going on. It's like you. It's just like you don't have no. It's a sea of give me.
Why are y'all like this? Why y'all got quiet all of a sudden? What's going on? Maddie, what's going on?
I'm finna get Craig some tea. Living in confusion.
There it is. Down, row 3.
Oh, you gotta excuse me.
That's it.
Oh Lord.
Girl, what you send him?
Girl, shut your mouth.
Girl, because I saw that next slide. Girl, how long ago was that?
Anyway, we've come to the end of our show.
But before we go, we do want to talk about this, girl. Wait, is that
Your
it?
stomach gonna make it.
My stomach is, listen, I'm so fucking hungry. Where's the one where the girl, the hit and run, where they were vandalizing?
Oh, yeah, we got it right here. Hold on, I got you.
This is a fool.
Here we go.
Damn! They in the boot truck. Look at it. Oh, here they get outside. Damn! They just got snapped. Ooh! They on the way. Look, they going to chase them. No, somebody, oh, okay, they about to bang. We gotta go down there. Hold on. Get your shit on. Come on.
Girl, that karma worked fast.
You not lying.
They were vandalizing somebody's car and jumped in the car and pulled off.
That was straight out of a movie scene.
Well, God works in mysterious ways. He's the same God today, yesterday, and forevermore.
That's God.
He said, vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. Don't you take it in your own hands, or I'm going to take it out on you.
No, they still going to take it into their own hands.
Oh, yeah.
They chased after him.
God said, I ain't got to do with this. I ain't got to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I told y'all don't go around there. I whispered to y'all ear, told you don't go around there. Y'all went around and throw that shit in the car. It was coming outside. Boom, bam. Now y'all got to get hands and stitches and airlifted. Anyway, pay your pussy bill, niggas. Pay your pussy bill, niggas. Pay your pussy bill. We love y'all, bitch. We gave y'all 4 hours, 15 minutes. And we did that because we ain't been here in weeks.
Weeks, bitch.
Bitch, we ain't been here in weeks.
It's been about 3.
Bitch, going on 4. But they love us though. Like 8 with the total for the night was 18,156. We got it on screen. We got to get it, Craig. Get them, Glow.
And then guess what? That's why y'all need to come to the show, because the people that came to the show,
baby, the show
got 8 hours.
Baby, the show, yeah, the show was amazing.
It was.
Bitch, I'm telling you, that was my favorite show.
Yeah, listen,
that was an amazing.
It was an amazing show. It was an amazing show. Listen, we love y'all like a fat bitch love cake. I'm not talking about Miss Netta ever again.
Yeah, don't even send it anymore.
I don't have anything to say about Miss Netta. I've never had nothing to say. I wish Miss I hear, and I'm going to say some of the honest shit ever. I wish Miss Netta the best on her social journey to stardom, to whatever stardom that they come into. I wish them the best for that. I hope that they garner all the coin that they can get out there and make it and stretch it for as long as they can.
Because the end is coming. But but listen, please do me a huge favor and please download my mobile app. Mo, please put that QR code up there again. Okay. This is so special to me and so important to me because there are very few Black people in the tech space. And I believe that this could really, really be huge. Please consider, say it in a card for your greeting card needs. If you would please run that quick little video again, Mo, just showing the demonstration of it. We have breakup cards, trouble relationship cards, sympathy cards, thank you cards. So if you have your own business, those thank you cards would be great. Those of you who send multiple Mother's Day cards, this is perfect for you. But yeah, so just take a look. It's available on Android and iOS. Okay. So if you click that QR code, depending on which kind of phone you have, it's going to take you to your app store. Thank you very much.
All right, and thank y'all for watching, honey. And make sure y'all get y'all motherfucking perfume. Go on down there and get you some of the everything. I don't wipe the damn front of it out. Get you some everything perfume. I got some great things. Click that that QR code right there. The code is Maddie20. The code, the 20% still out because I'm getting ready to launch a new fragrance. So I'll give you 20% off of all these until I launch the new fragrance. So, and I'm also doing a partnership with Skin Potion. So I'm gonna have a fragrance of them too. But bitch, this is where you better. If you haven't got the perfume, bitch, get the perfume. Run it up.
Yes,
run it up.
And don't forget to get your tickets for the PhagTawlk show. It's July 5th.
Ooh, July 5th.
That's a Friday,
baby. They say the front row already gone.
Oh, bitch.
For real?
That's a Friday. That's a Friday.
So Friday, July 5th. If you still here, honey, from July the 4th, come on out, bitch. Come on out. Yeah. Come on out.
It's a Friday. So, excuse me, you should have some time off. Hopefully you have an extended weekend and come hang out with us.
All right. We love y'all. We'll see y'all shortly. I don't know what day because I got to go to work. I got to go to work.
The next time they might see us might be the live show at City Winery.
Push him out.
Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.